Let me see. No, it's still this. For anyone who watches the VOD later and wonders what the fuck I just did, I was trying to see if I can get the opening video to play. Apparently not. That's fine. Players in queue, 37. That's better than the 88 that was earlier today, and it's better than the 300 and something that it was 2 months ago. Oh, it won't even show loading screens. That's a shame. Oh, no, it is. Oh, okay, good. The loading screen is one of my favorite little animations because you could see the male Moogle delivering you into the game. That's what he is on the bottom right there. Hello, Star. Now, unfortunately, I wanted to show the opening movies because there's one for... Oh, let me change from this. There's one for, like the very first... Hey, everybody! There's one for the very, very first game, like 1.0, that's pretty important. And it's in the game itself, but for some reason, like, the title screen just goes to a blue screen for you guys. So... I probably should have loaded it up somewhere else, but I can't because it's streaming from the PS4 now. So I'm going to give you extracurricular work. And by extracurricular work, I mean I'm going to link... It's so ghetto. I'm going to link the 1.0 summary cutscene for... Not summary, but cliffhanger cutscene for anyone who's unfamiliar with it. And for those, I guess, who watch this later... I'll TLDR it as they watch it because it's pretty cool. Let's see. Probably should have had this worked out beforehand, but who needs that shit? Me. I need this, but whatever. This is meant to be a laid-back friends stream anyway, and if random people find it, that's cool too. No, I don't want to see this. Okay, I was lying to myself when I said you could just watch it real fast. It's an 8-minute long video. You know what? Go watch that video, because while you do that, I actually can go around and do some non-essential quests for you guys, for myself. And then you guys could just be like, what, I'm just gonna watch this 10-minute video of a very sad, important, kind of emotionally devastating thing. Listen, Star, we are not professionals. As you all know, I have never been professional in my life when it comes to streaming. Because it's really more just like, I don't know, hang out with your vodka guzzling aunt. That's me. What did I want to do? I totally forgot, actually. Oh, okay. I could do this. Oh, you've watched that one before. Okay, good. If you don't feel like watching it now, don't worry, because essentially what it is it's showing the final battle, or what they believed to be the final battle against the nations of Eorzea. Eorzea is the continent we're on. And the Garlean Empire. Garlean Empire are the big bad evil dudes. If you're not familiar with Final Fantasy, traditionally, in not each game, but in many of the games, there is one unified government or religious, actually like a theocracy, and then in 7 it's a capitalist conglomerate. There is one, essentially one empire, whether literal or figurative, that is the big bad of the world. And in 14, it is again also an empire. Anyway, so Eorzea versus the Garlean Empire. As the second moon, the lesser moon called Dalamud, descends onto the planet. And that's bad. Bad news. You don't want a moon crashing into your planet on any given day in any world. Fantasy be damned. But as the moon is descending, it starts to crack open. And this massive, massive dragon called an Elder Primal named Bahamut starts coming out of the shell. And if you want to make the moon is egg Khaleesi joke, feel very free to do so. I don't think that's what the devs had in mind when they were doing it, but moon is egg, dragon comes out, Garleans and the Eorzeans are like, what the fuck? And the only people who seem to have some small grasp of what's going on and an understanding of it are people called the Scions. Scions, they were in this really stupidly named Circle of Knowing, which are people who essentially keep tabs on primals. Primals are essentially elder gods, pretty much, that get summoned and can wreck things around the world. They're very bad. They're different than gods that mortals and humans worship. These are bad ones. They keep tabs on primals and on these strange beings called Ascians. Ascians, by the way, is, I believe, Greek for shadowless, or those without shadow. Put a pin in that for about 3 expansions. Anyway, Bahamut wrecks everybody's shit. People are like, oh my god, we're gonna die. And this great, cool Gandalf elf dude stares into the fiery abyss and teleports the certain warriors to safety. And then the video ends. And that was all anyone who played 1.0 knew about the story in 14, where it's like everyone got nuked by a dragon, and we don't know what's going on anymore. And it was terrifying for those people. And if you don't know the background of 14, 14 1.0 was very bad. It was like very clunky, just the engine wasn't good. It was just, it was bad. Bad in all ways. You could look up videos about that too. The background is actual information. It's kind of interesting, kind of funny. And so they brought in a new director. Let's call him Yoshi P. That's his nickname. Brought in Yoshi P. And his idea essentially was to destroy everything. Like, just clean slate, start all over again. And then they took that concept of development and design and going and remaking the game and put it into the game's actual story with, no, we're going to destroy everything, both literally and figuratively in the game story. And so the very last thing that happens in the game, after like all these terrifying missions of animals and like weird creatures attacking cities and nobody really knowing what's going on, is you start to hear a woman's voice getting louder and louder and louder as the red moon is descending in the sky. And if you were online at the time, this text box popped up and it says every end is a new beginning. And then it fades to that 8-minute cutscene. And then that was it. That's all anybody ever knew. And then they relaunched everything. They relaunched it into 2.0. That's why it's called The Realm Reborn. Anyway, that's my summary. It's very cool. Now, I've never actually looked into... I said I was going to do a quest, but I lied. I've never actually looked into actually playing the New Game Plus content. I know that you basically start, how do I put this? You do all the quests, the major quest lines over again. I can also do, oopsie. I can also do, no. I could do raids, which I will do because a lot of them are actually really important for the story. And these are just some side content. I doubt I'll be doing Hildebrand. Well, I might do the second Hildebrand one because that one's really funny. I'll do some role quests that I think are interesting. That you guys might like. But otherwise, that's about it. He did all that just by staring? Yeah, you know, never underestimate the power of Gandalf Elfman. Because his legacy... Actually, I'm not going to get into it, but his legacy is pretty significant as far as this game is concerned. Okay, what class? I started off as a summoner, which essentially means I can call up, like... I'll show you. Oh, that was stupid. I need to change class first. Okay. Essentially what that means is I get to call up little baby primals, little essences of those elder gods we were just talking about, and how summoning is a terrifying, scary thing. A summoner can call them up, and they're your pets. Hey! Nice to see you too. Thank you so much. It's been a while, I know. It's not been good for me. And, by the way, you don't have to have it as like a little elder god baby. You can also make them this little friendo called a carbuncle. Carbuncle is a good boy, and you can hear the little pitter-patter of his feet as he moves. He's a very good boy. And you can get them in different colors. The yellow one looks like Pikachu. Oh, something I put up for sale just sold. Yay. God, there's so much in this fucking game. Anyway, I figured I would... oh, this is my almost 2B character. Depending on what she's wearing, she is essentially 2B. I started as a summoner. I may as well... like, that's how I started the game. So I'm probably gonna do that just for consistency's sake. But if I have to run content like dungeons or whatever, I'll probably go healer because I'll be able to get dungeons sooner. But I don't think I won't do every dungeon for you guys. Only like significant ones to the story, which are... it's not a lot. When I say not a lot, I mean like it's important when you play it, but if you're just watching someone play it, you really only need to know a handful for each section of the game. So, let's see what the fuck this is about. Eorzea, a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. It is here that one adventurer's journey begins. Though power, fame, and fortune all beckon, this intrepid soul is destined for greater things still. Guided by the Mother Crystal, they will walk the path of a hero, of a warrior of light. You are about to commence a new chapter. Proceed. Yes, I probably should have tested this off stream, but I wasn't sure if I did it now, if I wouldn't be able to cancel the quest and restart it for you guys, so fuck it, we're doing it live. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So it doesn't really... oh, I see, I see. Sorry, I have to like... huh. On to Summerford. Relive past adventures with an exclamation mark. Oh wait, no, I know what I should have done first. Don't mind me. What I should have done is show you the cutscene. That was my mistake. I believed that you would have to watch the cutscene during this. Oh, the outfits don't even get me started. Glam is endgame in this game. Okay, so, sorry. We had to watch this. We had to watch this first. Let's see. Because I can't show you the opening cutscene, because who the fuck wants to see that? Oh, this all does tie together. Okay. Let's make this as big as possible. Lurkers in the grotto. The farmhands report that a gang of savage-looking men with tattooed faces has been loitering in the vicinity of the farm, Summerford Farms, which is where we're going. The farmhands believe the unwelcome visitors to be the rumored kidnappers, and the resulting atmosphere of unease has taken a considerable toll on the farm's productivity. Make your way to Seasong Grotto and investigate the area reported to be the tattooed thug's den. At Seasong Grotto, your encounter with a woman bearing a strange contraption is suddenly interrupted by the charge of an enraged Gobu. I will stop reading because that is a spoiler. You'll forget it in time, don't worry. Yeah, honestly, I think everybody should, if they have the means to do so, they should definitely play this game. You can get a free trial. Here's the meme. Free trial up to level 60 in the game, including the critically celebrate, I don't even know the full meme, but there is a meme for it. It's like, play Final Fantasy XIV, the award-winning MMORPG from Square Enix, which has a free trial up to level 60, including the critically acclaimed expansion Heavensward. That's it. That's what it is. Heavensward is fantastic, by the way. So, if you do want a free trial, you can do that, and then you get both the first part of the game and Heavensward, which is a fucking fantastic. I have never played an expansion quite like it, or any game quite like it. I think it's amazing. Yeah. So, anyway, we're going to Summerford Farm, because Summerford Farm, which is a quest you get if you start off in Limsa Lominsa, which is the Scottish pirate realm. If you start there, you're told to go investigate strange activities in a farm. If you start in different cities depending on what class you are. If you start off as a summoner, which is what I did, or an arcanist is what I did, you end up here. I get to show you Limsa Lominsa! Oh, the city proper! Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I went to the wrong spot first, sorry. Limsa, the cityscape is known to be very lively and weird. And I say that lovingly. Let's get this out of here. People will load in a bit, and I have it set so that I reduce the number of people, and even then it still takes quite a bit for them to load in. I think that's probably also because I'm streaming. So you hear them, you just can't see them. Even once your thesis is done? Oh, I hope so. I just hope you have time after the thesis in general, regardless if you play this game or not. Yellow carbuncle! Green carbuncle! Oh, see, I'm anticipating where to go and not actually going where I gotta go. Because I'm not paying proper attention. I had to go somewhere else. Don't mind me, guys. Don't mind me. It's been a really long time since I did the original quest for this. It's been like... I started playing this February, and then my entire life fell apart, and has been falling apart repeatedly since March. So, oopsie. Oh, there's more people. Oh dear. Okay, yeah. I need to be in... Thought so. Yes, I want to go to the Drowning Wench, which is a terrible, terrible name. No problem. I assume people keep me open in another tab anyway, or just as background stuff, as they do other things, so don't worry about it. I'll just be reading out dialogue that is essential, and I assume that you'll know when to watch cutscenes, but I'll be voicing those too, just in case. Let's see. Hey, Baderon. Baderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to lend a hand at Summerford Farms. He has a pirate Scottish accent, which I am not going to read, besides being like, Yarg. Yar, still in limp, sorry, Eva. How'd you fancy a trip outside the city walls? No, I won't do that either. I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner, Stalewern, is an old mate of mine. He's got himself a crew of mostly reformed pirate types, if you can believe that, and has been trying to bring a better life back to the fields after the Calamity ruined the soil. The Calamity is what they call it when Bahamut murked the earth. You mentioned needing another hand or two, and your name sprang to mind. I gave you a glowing recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions? Excuse me. The place ain't hard to find. Just take the Zephyr Gate out of the city and follow the road northeast. The reason why he's giving you these little missions and stuff is when you first go to whatever your starter city is, you're petitioned to be an adventurer. An adventurer in this land is... they're kind of like a more favorably looked on mercenary. Where you're hired to do these slightly dangerous missions that regular people can't do, or that like the local authorities can't because they're keeping peace within the city or in certain areas, blah blah blah. So you're just freelancers, and adventurers are well regarded by some because they do what others can't and they risk their lives just for the sake of it, just to help people. And there's also some people who don't like adventurers. They consider them like unreliable, or what's the word for it? I was gonna say transient, but that sounds too stuck up of a word for me to use. But since they live a nomadic lifestyle, and they do select missions or requests, they're not considered to be like, oh well, you're not going to stick around for a while, so blah blah blah. Oh no, you spilled a Sprite on your bed. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hey Blue! Cat out of the box. So yeah, Pirate Man here found us a job and he wants us to go to Summerford Farms. Talk to the guy there who has reformed pirates, which in this game, think of them like prisoners recently released from jail who were looking to reform their lives. Because Limsa Lominsa, as you might have guessed, is not only a seafaring nation, but is also a nation built on piracy. Like, it's quote-unquote reformed pirates, who say that they live on the straight and narrow path now. Oh, I love when it rains in this game. It's so peaceful. Let me know if like the background music is too loud and if I need to adjust it based on my voice. I'm not so sure how it's gonna go. My character is so tiny compared to him. Ah, you must be the adventurer Baderon promised to send along. Eva Bartage, wasn't it? You honored his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stalevern, the old bastard as Baderon luckily described me, and this here is my humble orchard. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas, and if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the Calamity did for our ship, like it did so many others, and I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Merlvib, I'll get to that name in a second, her initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers work in the fields seemed too fine an offer to refuse. Well, it turns out you can take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took to tend to the soil, you see. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in to train them have been wringing their hands in black despair. It's racist, don't use that. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. So, the name I stumbled over, Admiral Merlwib, see how big this dude is? His race is a Rogadan. Rogadans are, they're like Hulks, I guess. They often have, like, this type of colored skin, like a very light green, very light blue, darker blue. They're big, tall, beefy people, and their names are essentially just a key smash of consonants put together. So his name isn't so bad. Stalvern, or Stalvern. I can read that. The other Admiral lady's name is Merlwib, and I always fuck it up. And then this dude, Birdrag, not bad, not bad. But then there's others where you look at it and it's like, did they just like slam their forehead on the keyboard to give them a name? And I make fun of it, but I actually do think it's really cool that they took the trouble to give distinct names to the different races in this game, so there's not, like, a George among the elves. Oh, wait till you see the elves' names, Jesus Christ. Stalvern, owner of the Summerford Farms, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for the tasks he has in mind. Alright, this is just me making sure that I'm outfitted properly. So it's really not that important. At level 80 gear, bitch, let's go. That quest is just, make sure you're properly prepared. Ah, Bartage, that aura of confidence tells me you've not been idle since last we met. Oh, if you've noticed the bird, by the way, that's my minion. I can cycle through them. I just particularly like this minion for lore reasons, which I can't tell you until Shadowbringers, so put a pin in that. But I'll change them out because I have so many and they're so cute. I read you were right, for I have a task that requires the attention of a capable adventurer. Might that adventurer be you? Yeah, I guess so. Good to hear. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You will have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye, citizens have been disappearing from every corner of Liminsa, as if plucked from the face of Heidelin, boots and all, by an unseen hand. And what's this got to do with Summerford Farms, you might ask? Well, that remains to be seen, but it seems a collection of right unsavory fellows with azure-tattooed faces has been creeping up to the edges of the fields and spying on my yeomen. Not the yeomen! Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farmhands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of rumor coming for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work's suffering for it, which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. Just a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of a morning. That is, as they say, where you come in. Would you be willing to investigate these tattooed thugs for me? Sure. Good lass. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around Seasong Grotto. If reports are to be believed, our unwelcome visitors have occupied the place. Be careful though, Bartage. I wouldn't say for sure what manner of miscreants we're dealing with here. If they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, alright? Sure. Pelican is important. Technically, he's a shoebill bird. Shoebills are real birds in real life. Oh my god, he's looking at me. Hey, buddy. This one is important, but I can't say why, but let's change it up. Let's see what I get. That blue button was a roulette. You can cycle through your favorite minions. I have several favorited. Oh! Hey, little guy. Also, some minions, if they're either the same type, they will interact with each other. If they're enemies, quote-unquote, like cats and dog minions will turn to face each other and play fight. This guy, he has a female companion, so if you go up to someone who has her out while you have him, they will also play fight each other. It's really, really, really cute. The level of thought that went into this. Yeah, I like their little movements a little. It's nice. They're your buddies. Okay, and then this, I have different mounts. So I have a unicorn. Mounts are just different things, obviously, creatures that you can ride on and fly with, depending on whether you have flying unlocked. I am kind of ridiculous with my mounts, and I've developed like an almost RP sense for this character. So she's a bit of a horse girl. So most of my mounts that I have in this cycle are horses. I'm going the wrong way. There are two that I don't have yet that are like mythic, ultra awesome horses that I'm desperate to get, but I'll have to wait. And the reason why I'm not flying and why I'm taking the slow path there is because I want you guys to see the area and the atmosphere, because Limsa's beautiful. Like, look at that. Yeah, wait till you see the other areas. Like, Limsa's nice and lovely. My favorite is Gridania. It's, which you'll see why. And I have an apartment in this game, which you buy with, like, in-game currency. You don't have to buy it with your real money. And it's in Lily Hills, and it looks like Hobbiton. It's so pretty. I'll take you there in a little bit. And I have a neighbor that I see there all the time, and so we always wave to each other, and her minion is a little baby unicorn. And I always go interact with it. You can pet other people's minions or you can feed them. And I did that once, I guess, a few times. And she's like, hey neighbor, hold on. I have something for you. And I was like, what? And she traded with me. And she gave me my own little baby unicorn minion. Which I thought was really sweet because you have to buy them. Or you can craft them. But you have to buy them. And it's several thousand? Like dozens of thousands or several 100,000 last I checked. Anyway. So I thought that was really cute, but anyway, that's the area I live in. I'll show you it in a second. You are about to enter an instanced battle. Whatever. Battles can only occur during certain quests and missions. Yeah, the people in this game are really nice. Like, I won't get too much into it because I have this to do, but the community, well, it does have, obviously, it's meaner, toxic people, is known for being very friendly and welcoming and accepting and positive and patient, as long as like you communicate openly. Like if you start a dungeon, you're like, hey, I'm new, or hey, this is my first time, that's a heads up. People are like, oh, okay. Like it's not that they wouldn't go easy on you anyway, but saying that gives people the expectation of, oh, okay, so I'll give some help where it's needed, or if you're the healer, like you'll keep an eye on them more than you normally would. That's me anyway. So yeah, and people go around to like just give you random gifts. I've seen people dress up in like green aprons and do like a Starbucks delivery, and they go around and just give people coffee and treats. I do that actually sometimes. It's cute. It's nice. They don't have to do it, but they do it. And then there's also people who do erotic roleplay, which we will not get into, because technically they shouldn't do it. So it's a nice, welcoming, friendly community. It truly is. Alright, so take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. Yeah, we're going to keep this one very easy, because I just want to blow through it. I have no interest in taking my time with it. Anyway, so sum up, because I know I said a lot before this. Pirate Man says, people have been disappearing, and they've been disappearing in this area called Seasong Grotto, and my men and women are really terrified. Can you go check it out for me? And we said, sure, we can do that.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide. I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die. Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone. Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives. It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves, and a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark. Or perhaps not.
Oh lord, he coming.
As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked.
He's really taking his time running over to us, isn't he? There we go.
But who stands to benefit from the keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
Oh, by the way, I could switch the voices to Japanese, which I won't be doing in some cases. Not till much later, anyway. But, yeah. The English voices, they're good. They're fine. They get redubbed, or not redubbed, recast in Heaven's Word. So it just gets progressively better. But I enjoy these voices. You could also listen to it in French and German. So this is how slow the battle is going to be when you're at the baby level of 9. Nothing really special, but... Wait, how does she get... She used an ability that's not in the game anymore, which I think is really funny, because that's cheating. I love these little bogies. They make such cute noises, and when they die, they make an even cuter noise. Oh no, he called his friends. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. No, we're going after the main guy. See, look. Oh, thank you. She cast stone skin on me. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh jeez. Oh god. He's at 3%, 1%. 0.3. Oh, he did. But we still gotta defeat these people? That's stupid. I'm glad you cleaned everything. Yay. Oh man, I can't wait to show you guys, like, the higher level raids and stuff. Oh my god. Because, yeah, I'll be doing Alliance raids, which are, like, a team of... 3 teams of 8 people. And you all just go ham on, like, bosses. Oh, it's so good. I just can't wait to share this game with you guys. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Phew.
It's Elizabeth Taylor's jewelry.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one.
Oh my god, Stone is talking to me.
Light there once once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Whee! These all represent other warriors of light, but it is like really cute and silly to see them Peter Pan flying. Whee!
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Huh.
Awake again, are we?
Yep.
Aha! The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back.
Gubu!
I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope. It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion. Piratical being the most probable.
I love the writing.
In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction.
Yeah, I went to bed and a crack rock spoke to me.
I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether?
Ether in this game is, think of it like a magical life force or life energy that is intangible and you can't see it, but everything possesses it. Too much ether is bad. Too little ether is just as bad.
I beg your pardon. A towering crystal. I'm sure I don't... Oh!
No, I had a lot of nerve to actually tell her what I dreamt about.
Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations. I must continue my investigation.
Okay, kitty cat.
In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning concerning the pirate's probable involvement in this murky business.
Okay.
The days ahead promise little rest, I fear. May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
Okay. Another horsey. You can get these different mounts by fighting bosses in like their extreme versions or like doing other content, blah blah blah. This is the Earth Horsey, as you can tell by the little rocks around his feet. pretty sure we're going to be able to just breeze through most of this early stuff because I don't have to go around leveling up, thank goodness. Bartage, right glad am I to see you safely returned. My lads were all gabbing about hearing what sounded like all seven hells breaking loose near the grotto, and I feared I'd send you to your death. If you're in the middle of that commotion, I hope it yielded something of interest. I hate to think you'd risk your life for naught. Yeah, here's a fucking knife. Here you go. A blade pulled from the back of a creature you slew at the cave, eh? I'd agree that such a knife would be part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm starting to think that these ruffians or pirates come to lure my farmhands back to a life of plunder. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your appearance on their doorstep and set a maddened gooboo on you. Aye, the pirates have been adding to their numbers of late. I'd best warn the lads and lasses in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. You met someone else at the grotto? A woman with a strange contraption? Ah, Y'shtola. She's been at Limsa Lominsa for a good while now. Her studies of the ether often bring her out to Summerford, so her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you, but she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You may take my word for that. Just because she's a cat girl doesn't mean you can say shit about her. Where trust should be lacking is in these yeomen of mine who have yet to wholly relinquish their pirate pasts. The temptation to return to the free and easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. You have my thanks, Bartage. If it weren't for the efforts of stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in a far worse state than it is. You bet it is. Would. Something. Just you keep on lending your talents to those in need, eh? Help bring Limsa the brighter future she deserves. 'Kay. Yeah, now what do you want? Oh no, his hired hands are nowhere to be found. Let me drink some water. Hold on. Oh no, my people fucked off. You have to help me. Ah, that sea sloth stubborn and his lot. Never around when there's work to be done. I'd sooner hire you for the sake of getting things done, but then the rapscallions would never learn. Round them up and let them know that Stalvern would like a word, and don't take no for an answer. Alright, so now I gotta go around scolding people. Yay. Sometimes the jobs they give you are very silly. Ooh. Oh, another horsey. Oh, it's a Viera. I have her outfit too. Viera are tall bunny ladies who often predominantly have dark to very dark skin, and they're so beautiful. I love them. The victory seems like a Pokemon battle cry. Yeah. There's the victory music when you finish quests in Heavensward, to me, sounds like the Christmas song 12 Days of Christmas. Sounds like 5 golden rings, but each time I tell someone that, like when I heard it when they were playing the game, they're like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And I get real mad, because I'm like, no, I'm right. I'm fucking right, god damn it. Anyway, so some of the jobs slash quests in the beginning, like in Realm Reborn, are very much like, hey, go here and do this, go here and do this, now come back and go back out there. So, not very interesting, but the game does it picks up. And even these little things do add up to something significant. Oh, it's one of these fuckers. It's a fucking Lalafell. It's a potato. God, I hate them. I hate them so much. How am I supposed to work on an empty stomach? Go on, have a guess at what I had for breakfast. Breaded sticks, ash tuna. I assume you ate sticks. Gods, how'd you know? It's my breath, ain't it? Probably smells as wooden as the food tasted, but I know why you're here. I just as soon get some real food in me, but I ain't one to reject summons from the captain. Yeah, bye, you little shit. God, I hate them so much. They are adding Malviera in the next expansion. And what I really like about Viera is their agender. Not a space gender, but agender is in like they don't actually have one until they choose it. I don't really know, because I only saw a translation from the Japanese, but from what I remember, it's basically, since Viera lived like hundreds and hundreds of years, once they reach what to them is technically like a puberty state, they kind of pick their way in life, because oddly enough, the tasks or like if you want to be, say, like an archer, or you want to be blah blah blah. Like, the things you can do for your tribe are separated into genders themselves. Like, traditionally they do this, traditionally the other ones do that. So if you go that way, that's you getting a gender. I don't really know. That's what I think it was basically said, but TLDR, I know that my examples may not be right, but essentially they pick their genders, which I think is really cool. I think it's that I don't know I don't know of any other thing that does that ever. I feel like I did play a game recently that said, like, pick your body type instead of pick your gender, and I think body type is the best way to describe it. That might be what Vieras go for, body type. Anyway, male bunnies are coming, and they're very cute. So there you go. Alright, let's go find someone else to yell at. This is the water horse! Yay. Alright, let's go find more people to yell at. You loser, get back to work. Oh god, I feel like I'm a fucking Pinkerton going after union people. Like, get the fuck back to work. Axes are made for splitting skulls, not stumps. You know what I did in my sailing days? No, and I don't care. Skirmishing. Wanton slaughter. I think you did wanton slaughter, my friend. You bet your bosom I did. You bet your titties I did. Those were the days. I reckon now I'll have to be satisfied taking my axe to the trees. Yes. Yes, you will. You fucking weirdo. Burb! Now this makes sense for why it would fly. And listen to the sound it makes when it runs off. It's really... it always makes me giggle. Oh. Woo. Okay, you ready? You ready? Just... So Stelwern sent you, and what do you reckon I say to that? Work is for the weak and witless. I've saucier seeds to sow. I like the alliteration and the consonants in both of them. No, I didn't eat the bird. The bird yeeted itself. It ran off. I've saucier seeds to sow. Damn right. Didn't get where I got by taking guff from any glorified gardeners, but I suppose I could see what he wants to get him off my back. But what he wants to get him off my back? What? Oh, I read that wrong. Okay. The horsey again. Oh, you can also... How many of you played Final Fantasy 15 or are familiar with Final Fantasy 15? And you know how they have a car? Well, there's a special event in this game where you can get their car. You can get their fucking car. You can have their car and it flies. And guess what? Your friends can ride in the car with you. You can have at least 3 people in the car. Should I get this game? Are you interested in story-driven MMOs that... Story-driven is really the heavy thing. If you're much more of a fan of just, like, combat or don't really care about story in general, I would say no. If you care about plot, get the game. Because you're going to also dedicate time to the game. However, it also has a really long free trial for you to just futz around in. So if you just want to test the game out for a couple levels or whatever the fuck, a couple quests, more than that, because I think you can have it for like 30 days free. Just give it a go. That's what I'd say. If you like stories, you like MMOs, you want to be part of this community, and see if you like it, you could try it for free. No harm, no foul. There's a free trial. Yeah. Okay. Let me read out the meme one more time, because the free trial copy pasta. It's a meme, but it's also true. So, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? That's it. That's the meme, but it's also true. It's on PS4 and PC. So there you go. And the monthly fee, I believe, is about, I think it's about 12 or 13. You thought it was a massive joke? No, it's a joke because it's real. Like, and the joke is that people say it all the time whenever they talk about the game, but it is actually true. Anyway, so it does charge you about 12 a month, which sounds like quite a bit for some MMOs, but it also doesn't restrict you from doing anything in the game. You get to do everything. Nothing is, like, money locked in the game, so yeah. Severin. Oh, this is the guy that gave me the stink eye. I am Severin. You the old man's errand girl now? Tell my dear old captain not to wet his britches. I'll be along. Well, they're gonna be wet because it's raining. Oh, and just so we're clear, I don't care for land lubbers. Go find the chocobo you rode in on and ride on out. I came on a horse. Or a car, thank you. Yo, fuck that guy. Puppy! Well, more like wolf. Where the hell am I going? Flying puppy. Are there expansions you should buy? Yes. If you want to continue the story in the game, Heavensward comes free with it after that. Or not comes free, but it comes with the free trial. After Heavensward is Stormblood. After Stormblood is Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, which is the 4th expansion, comes out in November. Yeah. You can buy, like, not the collector's edition, but you could buy, like, the full, quote-unquote, edition of the game, and it gives you the expansions in that set. I don't think you have to buy them individually. You're gonna try it out? Good for you, Trill. Just see how you like it. I mean, it's not for everybody, but I think it's very new MMO player friendly, and also like veteran MMO player friendly, because it gives you new stuff that I don't think would be, say, in World of Warcraft. Though I will admit flat out my knowledge of Warcraft is very, very limited, slim to none. You don't play games like these? Yeah. Well, you know what? Then give it a try. It's very beginner friendly. I have never played an MMO before 14, and I've played Final Fantasy games, all of them. I played all the Final Fantasy games, and I've realized it's not so much an MMO RPG, it's an RPG MMO. It's a Final Fantasy game with MMO elements. And looking at it that way, I was like, oh, it's a role-playing game that you could just play online with a shit ton of people. Like, that changed it up for me. The flying car got you, yes! And you could get the flying car for free when you do that quest in the game. So please do it, it's really funny. Okay. A little pitter-patter of his paws. Alright, who else do I gotta yell at? Oh, but you're so close to work. Why would you slack off when you could look at your boss? Work? Ha! Can't work when my hands are full lifting this mug. You know, I'd wager me last skill you'd never guess what I'm drinking. Swill water, swill wine. Where's the piss option? Swill water? Well, you're right about the swill part. I reckon it might be worth a day of doing Starwind's chores if it'll afford me a taste of proper grog. Alright, just get to work. Alright? Just fuck off. You know, there's some people that would kill for this job. Alright, I'm too lazy to walk, so. Oh, firefly. Fire doggo. Yay. Another fun thing is if you collect all the mounts in a series of mounts, like say all the horses, all the dogs, all the dragons, then you can get like a super special mount that is the accumulation of all of them. I don't have all the dog mounts yet, but if you get it, you get a giant 9-tailed fox to ride on. And I really, really want it. It's so cool. You continue to impress, lass. All but Severin are accounted for. Oh, that little bitch boy. No fault of yours, he squirmed out. I'd let that worm wriggle through my fingers more times than I can count. Phrasing? But rest assured, the next time I see him, I'll put him squarely in the dirt, where all such worms belong. Holy fuck, okay. Like, did you just threaten to murder? Because, like, I'll be your alibi. I don't think anyone would miss him. Alright. Pains me to say, but all the gil is money in this in this game. All the gil in the world can't buy loyalty. There are some like you who can be trusted, but then there are others. Until now, I've had no choice but to rely on that charlatan Severin, even though I'm full aware he's been doing shady deals behind my back. Okay. More than once I've heard tell of improper trading with goblins. I wouldn't be the least surprised if that were happening right now. Are you like, he's really, really, really like elbowing and winking at me to get me to do this job. Not a bell ago, a sack of oranges vanished, as did Severin. I want you to find and confront the bastard for me, Bertage. I'm sure there's wrongdoing afoot, so be sure to doubt anything that comes out of his mouth. Doubt. The orange text that he gave me is an indication that I have to do an emote at him, at the person in question. You have a long list of emotes. Some you unlock with progression through the game. Others you can buy for like $2, but they're not really worth it. IMO. This is the Nightmare horse! He's a special horsey who combines all the elements of the others, and I love him. Look at him. He's so majestic. My horsey. And his name actually is Nightmare. He's really cool. I don't even have that many mounts, by the way. Like, there are so many in this game that I have a very narrow selection because, like I said, I chose like role-playing choices for my girl, so she has mainly horses. But there's tons and tons and tons. It's ridiculous. I also have a polar bear, by the way. Bloody hell, I'm off the straight without a paddle. Well, guess what I have to do? I get to wag my finger at you, you fucking bitch. Stupid twink. What's this now? Stelwyn sent you for the oranges? Huh. So the old bugger had known all this time. Oh, what does it matter anyway? Listen, you're one of those goody-goody adventurer types, right? Go rescue me mates and those double-dealing goblins. They're just over yonder by the bonfire. Oh, so not only are you a useless bitch, you are also a coward. And you're risking your friends' lives because of your cowardice. Alright, let's commit some atrocities. Yay. Bye, goblin. Oh, cool. This isn't level locked. So I could have been doing a bunch of impressive shit this whole time. Alright, get up. Get up. There you go. I owe you one. He said he would have been fine if Severin hadn't shoved him. Alright, get up. You use like the little hand pat, like, it's gonna be okay, buddy, and you do that repeatedly, and then they get up. Severin sent you. Ha! The way he flew out of here, sure he'd sold us down the river. Yes, he's just a big fucking coward. Alright, come on. If you hadn't come, my dodo would have been cooked. Cooked dodo. Which body part of you is the dodo? Because that sounds like sexual harassment, sir. Alright, what do you gotta say for yourself, fucker? You saved me mates, and for that I owe you. Yarg. Suppose I should be ashamed I couldn't clean up my own mess. But a pirate knows no shame. I've no qualms about going back on my word. I'm only giving you the sack because I like the cut of your jib, baka. Take it to Ossine and send him my regards. Useless fucker. Sack of oranges. It's just like, you didn't win, I let you win. Like, okay, asshole, whatever. Lost lamb. These little things on the side, by the way, like all these creatures that I've been running past, they're enemies, and some depending on your level, will be aggressive and attack you on sight. Others just kind of leave you alone and ignore you. This thing of fate is an active event where certain enemies will show up, and you can join it if you'd like. You get XP, sometimes you get a card, sometimes you just get, like, special items and whatnot, but I'm way over leveled for it, so there's no reason for me to join it. What have we here? It's delivered from somewhere from farms, and as scheduled? Ha! It's the first time for everything. Yeah, fuck you. Boop, boop. Well, look at that! Not a single one missing either. About the only things not here are those bagmen, and I don't miss them one bit. Here's Silver's payment in full. With you, I can trust it'll reach him. Hire better people! Water puppy! I mean, I know I said that basically the pirates are the real-world equivalent of hiring recently released convicts, but this isn't the real world, and apparently piracy is still, like, a don't ask, don't tell thing in this world where they still quite exist and thrive and are doing shit. So, get your act together. Back in one piece, that's a relief. How did you fare? Here's your money. That's what I was aiming for. Looked to be all I was owed. This isn't really that interesting. I mean, it's not interesting, but it's also not important for me to read out loud. He's just telling me to be careful around the twink boy. Alright, who needs meat? You do. Hello! He needs me to get certain type of soil. This, while MSQ based, is not super duper significant. I know we're going to come up on one that is very meaningful in a little bit, but like most MMOs that start, where I've heard anyway, they kind of keep you busy. Okay, just tell me where to go find what I need. Like, you go here to get this, and then you go here for then going here. And if you were at a lower level, this would be good, because along the way you'd be able to pick up some XP. But I don't need that. I also get lost very easy, so you'll see me opening up the map repeatedly. I apologize. Well, these little dudes ain't gonna bother me. Well, now they won't, but... Oh, thank you. Have a good night, Cherry, my friendo. Take care. Hey, Hoji! Oh my god, I'm so glad you're here. I mean, I'm glad everybody's here, but I remember you saying that, you were interested, but you were also a little afraid that you would get, like, too fixated on the game, and then, it would get in the way of... Oh! Special horse! It would get in the way of things. This is the special horse you can get after you collect all the horses. He has shiny, shiny wings. This is the first time you've ever seen the gameplay? Yeah! This is the game. That's another fate that I'm not gonna go to, but it's taking place at the farm I'm at. God, you're so tall. Even the weeds wither and die in this desolate dirt. Yeah, here's some dirt for you. Oh! But a bit of this black loam ought to change all that. I haven't seen any in ages. Gathering black loam's not for the weak of will, nor the weak of the stomach, eh? Ha ha ha. Whatever, just... Oh. Black loam is apparently just Auroch shit. So I'm holding a bag of shit. Thanks. I think he wants me to bring another bag of shit somewhere else. No, okay, pirates stole the stuff, so, okay. This is, again, this is one of those ones that are not very significant. Like the one that showed Y'shtola, the little cat girl. That one was significant, and those quests will be obvious. So I will be reading those. Yeah, it's 2B. I have more outfits. I have the actual 2B outfit. You can get 2B's clothes proper and her haircut in this game. You can also get a bunch of Eorzea themed clothing as well. Once I'm back in this city, I'll show it off because I think you would really like it, Hoji. But yeah, this is my character. She's her own character. I actually have a reason why her hair changed to this. I had a whole thing. Oh my god, I'll get into that after I kill these dudes. Not after I can say it because it'll take 2 clicks of a button. Her hair started off at a certain color, but then as she progressed through the game, and the storyline, due to the disturbance in ether and other traumatic experiences and plot reasons I can't say, the color changed slowly to white, and then now, because of what happened in Shadowbringers, it's just like this pure grayish white. She cut off all of her hair. This outfit, yeah, this is a modification of the outfit. The full one is cute too, but I just like the way this looks. Here you go, here's what you need. Did you hear people fighting in the background? Alright, he suspects Severin again. And he says he saw him meeting with the pirates. And to tell my boss. You're working real hard there, boys. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Come back. Fashion, yes. Much like Bloodborne and Dark Souls, glam and fashion is endgame. Also housing. Housing is the real PvP here. Because, like I said, I have an apartment in the game. The free company I'm in, Eorzea, we have a house. It's a really, really pretty house. But you also have to bid. Not bid, but you have to first come, first serve on the plots of land where you could build a house. And people on PC cheat with like bots or whatever. It's just, yeah, that's the true competition. There is PvP in this game, but it is nothing like buying a house. It's not as competitive. Well, that's the joke anyway. But it's also true. But it's a joke. Pirates making off with our tools. Alright. And still reflecting on how Severin is a bitch. The Severin storyline will soon come to a close. It's just like real life. Actually, yeah, good point. Oh my god, capitalism is a huge problem in this game too. Oh god, I'm getting ahead of myself, but... Alright, I've come to expect a great deal from you, lass, and you've never once let me down. Yet what I'd ask of you now goes beyond aught I've asked before. Would you hear my plea all the same? Sure. Something must be done! It eases my mind to have your ear. You're no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Severin by now. Yep. Well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since that letter came for him, he's been skulking about in that manner he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off, with never a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when I last had words with him, he didn't look so defiant so much as hunted. I can't help thinking he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. So I was hoping you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late. Oh, you want me to help him? No, never mind. Oh, wait, no, apparently I said yes. The ungrateful little cur bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. Suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self. Oh. Oh. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how to find him, I'd try asking Grinvida at the Aetheryte. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. Okay. I'll go save this bitch yet again. Oh, her name was Poison Ivy. Cute. She has an electric horse. Nothing that passes through those gates escapes my notice. Alright, he went to Woad Whisper Canyon. Okay. Ooh, this is important. Bird! Alright, this is out of context, so put a pin in it, but I get this bird because I killed the Pope. And no, I will not explain it. Yeah, starbird. He blinks too, which is, I think it's a cool little detail that they've, well, it was probably hard to see. I think it's a cool detail they've made the animal-based minions blink and just act realistic. Oh, whoa. Sorry, birdie, you went up too high. Alright, what happened? The Welsh-looking names? Yeah, they're hard to say, but, I had said earlier, and I don't mind repeating myself, so if you get confused by something, if I gloss over it, and you want to know the context, or you're just curious, Hoji, or all of you too, Hoji, feel very free to be like, what the fuck? And I'll be like, oh, here's the fuck. Those names, the Welsh-looking names, are used specifically for a race in this game called Rogadin. Rogadin are incredibly tall, bulky people. They kind of look, I guess, think of it like the Incredible Hulk. Like, they're just a race of people. The women are very tall as well. They have, like, distinct facial features. Their skin color ranges from, like, really light greens to dark blues, blah, blah, blah. And their names are a key smash of consonants. That's the joke, but they're very Welsh and can be kind of difficult to read, but whatever. So, and most of the races, if not all of, well, pretty much all of them, will have names distinct for them that you would not see on someone else. Like, the Viera's names are very specific to them, and Aura names, Aura are like the dragon-type people, and they can be a mix of them, but anyway, whatever. Just think that's cool. Okay, Severin fucked this guy over too. Oh, yeah, Star, there's a bunch of big ladies in this game. There's Highlander ladies. I'm playing a Midlander human. But there's Highlanders who are much taller and have thicker thighs, so they're called Philanders. If I see one, I'll point them out to you. But there are many big ladies in this game. Aha! Hey, dude. Yeah, Philanders. Okay. There's a lot of shit going down in here. But this is important. It's a plot thing. Oh no. Localization. I have something to say about that. In a good way. But I'll sum it up as the man who translates and localizes this, Koji, Koji Fox, he's I'm pretty sure he's biracial, or he's fluent in both English and Japanese. And he's friends with the director, friends with the lead composer for the music, so he essentially works directly with the staff to translate it over into English. And localize it, it's very, very clever, very, very, very good. They'll put like meme references or jokes in, but they don't lose, like in the quest titles, I mean, not in the actual dialogue. It shows so much like thought and character and cleverness. It's not at all like Persona 5's where it can be so clunky in some places, and it feels like they were sort of shackled to, oh, this is how it has to be, instead of this is how we interpret, or like this is how we adjust it to make sense in English. This is just the guy helping translate it, helping localize it, knows both languages completely and knows how to do it, and can just talk to the staff to help him. He's really cool. He's really, really, really cool. Oh no. A true knave, you betray even yourself, Severin. Oh no. Yeah, kick him again. Ugh. We were prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Yet your latest change of heart leaves your debt to us unpaid. Few are they who betrayed the Serpent Reavers twice. You will not do so a third time. Hey. Cowering behind your protector will only delay the inevitable. Honorless wretch, your life is all you have left. And worthless though it be, we shall take it. Okay. Ooh! Who dis? Masked Mage. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command that I may smite mine enemies. Mournful voice of creation. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I didn't realize that was part of his... Square is good at that a lot of time. Yeah, Square Enix, their localizing is... It's pretty top-notch. It's gotten better over the years, but also just Square's dialogue, like how they translate things, it's honestly never disappointed me, even if it's a little silly sometimes in the really early games, like 4 or 5, but it's just... I've never failed to understand something in their games, basically. Not like Persona 5, where it has elements that still confuse me. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Yes, I can move. By the power of walking. Oh, wait. I may have just put my foot in my mouth. By the power of walking, I can endure. Impossible! Never has the golem been so sorely tested. No one has moved out of the way of his attacks before. I think it just means the power that I wield, not so much the movement. Oh no, he did. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. But, oh god, I'm seeing shit again. Oh, thank you, Star. This is the stuff I say to myself out loud, by the way, so as I'm playing the game, I'm doing this dumb shit, but nobody's here to hear it. Dude, he's slaughtered! Ooh! It's my friend, Istola. Ah, the snake slithered away. I am only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. Ah, it's happening again! Those pirates do not belong to any of the known Laminsan factions. Whom do they serve? The beast tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Sahagin and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is what? Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? 12 help us if they should prove so. If it should prove so. Limsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone 2. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. Primals, just as a reminder, are like elder gods. Think of them that way. The seas continue to rise. Global warming. While the lesser moon continues to fall. This is obviously in the past. And ilm by ilm the world becomes ever more unlike itself. It is as Louis Swaffer told. The coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature mutable, blurring the boundary between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet. Though time be against us, hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Sharlayan ring more true. Sharlayan is a island nation very far away. This is 1.0 stuff. Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether. Yet now that I do begin to take it for granted. Those are the special goggles she's wearing. How swiftly do the wonders of Sharlayan seem commonplace. Oh. Here for you. Have you come for the festivities? Today the Maelstrom officially makes that great hole in the sea its training ground. Join in the celebrations. That does not sound like a good idea, but okay. Thanks, kid. You look so weird with it on. Wait, a disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Sea Song Grotto, perhaps? Sorry, hallucinated again. What have we here? Can you walk? I'm so tempted to read What Have We Here in the voice of a character from the Interview with the Vampire movie. So if I slip into it, when it shows up again, just go with it. 'Tis I. Oh, they also have these things called, oh, I can't remember. But they're essentially like magic cell phones. But they're crystals that allow your voice to be carried across the ether, which is pretty cool. Dragon Age Inquisition made a similar thing towards the end of it. 'Tis I. Regrettably no, he eluded me. Understood. I will inform the Commodore. Pearl Links, that's what they're called. Whew. You collapsed from your exertions. No, I was standing upright. Are you suitably recovered? Severin here has apprised me of all that transpired. That was fast. His account shed some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem, of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton. Automata? Inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates cannot hope to control such a thing, so arcane are its workings. But then these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are the minions of the Sahagin. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. Automaton? Yeah. But first I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Stalvern will be wondering what has become of him. And and you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. In person, sorry. Pray pay the man a visit. Okay. Ah, he told me of you, but perchance he did not tell you of me. My name is Y'shtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the ether in the hope that it might offer up some clue as to our predicament. I'd say I owed you my life, but that don't cover it. You know, I've seen your life, you can keep it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms, and I'll face the consequences. Okay, bye. For reasons I cannot fathom, you seem... Forgive me. Mayhap we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshalled my thoughts. Until our paths next crossed, farewell. So the fun thing about Y'shtola, one, a lot of people immediately make her their wife, which I understand. She's fine. I'm not into cat girls, but she's also just a really cool character. You'll notice very quickly that the Mikote, that's the name of the cat race of people, they will have a first letter, an apostrophe, and then the rest of their name. And the first letter is always said kind of very lightly. So Y'shtola's name is not just Y'shtola, it's Y'shtola. And the first letter that appears in a Mikote person's first name is essentially their last name. And then what shows up as their surname, like Tia or Rune, refers to the tribe that they belong to. So Stola's last name technically is Yi. And yeah, so I just think that's really interesting. So you may hear me just call her Stola, because it's just a little easier. It's also really cute. Summerford! I'm gonna have to get some water in a minute, so I may take like a little 5-minute break. And put on like idle cam. Not even 5 minutes, probably more like a minute. Hey Lala! This is New Game Plus, so I'm just going back to show people the main storyline quests. I'm a summoner. Oh god. I'm a summoner, I'm a white mage, I'm an astrologian, I'm a dark knight, I'm a paladin, I'm a gunbreaker, I'm a black mage, I'm a machinist, I'm a scholar, and I'm pretty sure I'm one other thing that I'm forgetting. So the classes I chose them all based upon what my character's personality is like and what she would be interested in. But I'm doing these quests as an arcanist / summoner. What is TV? Yeah, I thought you would like it, Hoji. I really thought you would like the decisions that go into the names. It's really, really cute. It has been a while. Oh my god, why are you not modded? Hold on. It's like a reunion, yay! Add as moderator. You are now a moderator. Yeah, I'm glad we can all hang out. I've missed you guys. I had a really shitty day, so I'm just like, I want to hang out with the lounge. I'm like, but I don't know what to do, so I guess I'll just play a game. Oh my god, I almost teared up saying that. Stola delivered Severn a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. Yeah, sounds like it. Alright, the rest came back too. It's me who's to blame for that. Yes, we know. Yes, it's been established. You are a pirate. A thrall of Sahagin 7 Hells. Reavers may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but the fishbacks flunkies. Fishbacks is a pretty racist thing to say about Sahagin. You will discover very quickly in this game that there are real-world equivalent troubles, like capitalists, and racism, but the racism refers specifically to races of creatures that do not look humanoid. So the beast tribes, you will see what they look like. They're pretty much just, they are animals, or they are creatures that can either stand upright or whatever, and they can talk. And so they do have intelligence and sentience, but there's very disparaging terms for them. Fishback is the one for Sahagin. It's very, very bad. Oh, okay, alright. So, alright, so that's why this one is modded now, but yay. And you know what, I say bring up the racist thing because that is actually, it becomes a plot point. It's an underlying current throughout the entire game. And where I'm at in the MSQ currently at level 80, it does come up very specifically for Limsa Lominsa, which I was very happy about. But it's just one of those things, and it doesn't bother me as much now because I see where it's going with it. It doesn't bother me as much as the capitalist shit, and you will understand when we go to Ul'dah and meet the fucking Lalafell. Anyway. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't do. We've got a code, see? But the Reavers never followed a word of it. A few years back, they started snatching law-abiding Laminsans. Seems like a trend for Final Fantasy games. Yeah! It's, the one that comes to mind very quickly is in Final Fantasy X, with the struggles of the Guado against the other Spirins, because the Guado looked, essentially like tree people. And they were pinning all of their hopes on Seymour because he was half human, half Guado, as to be kind of like an emissary into Spearin society, and Yevon as the whole to be accepted. There's also the Ronso, but they weren't really treated very that. And then Albed, but Albed aren't like other creatures. They're just a different race of humans. Yeah, the Guado, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm glad that we had the same train of thought. Oh gee, I know you hate them, and it's the only thing I know about them. The fucking potatoes. I'm getting sidetracked. The fucking potatoes. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee to his new Sahagan masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night, got myself a new name, and found myself a new home. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long around here. Alright. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reavers offered me a way out instead. My freedom in exchange for my mates. But you fucking coward. Alright, you got there in the end. You made the right choice when it mattered. Blah, blah, blah. You stood up to them. You tried to fight, but you're a fucking pussy. I didn't want to use that word, but... you were a sack of testicles, because they're very weak and fragile. Okay, alright, you're fine. I know what I did. I'm gonna hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. Those are basically cops in Limsa. And he approves. No, just go. Go to jail. Do not pass go. I owe you a debt, Eva. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the men on my farm. You're welcome. If I could ask one more favor of you, it would be this. Tell Baderon what's happened, from start to finish. Oh dear. I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severin if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people I know who the Yellow Jackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all I could possibly ask of you. Safe travels, lass. Alright. Bye. Bird! Oh dear, it's foggy. Sorry, I got a message. Where the fuck is this city? I mean, I don't really have to do this, but I want to. It also costs, like, in-game money to teleport, and the lore reason for that is, since you use the aetheryte crystals and other currents, it costs money for them to maintain them and keep them, like, strong and the ether flowing, so you have to pay a toll. And even though I have 1.7 million gil, I don't want to spend it. I'm very stingy. It's ridiculous. Don't even... And then I'll drop like hundreds of thousands of gil on like a mount or a minion. Speaking of minions, let's do minion roulette. Dragon! Oh, this is a minion you get as part of the storyline leading into Heavensward. And how minions will interact with each other, they can also interact with you. So I'll wait. You'll see when he does it. It's very obvious what he will do. Oh, that's a guy. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do this real subtle. That's a guy dressed in Tubi's outfit. Died. He looks really good. That, my friends, is a Catboy. Whoop. Running into walls. Catboy Summer. Oh. There is an entire 18+ role-playing bar that I see advertised around weekends, specifically for Catboys, and it's like for queer players / gay Catboys only. I'm not laughing at it, it's very specific and very dedicated. Hey, I did a bunch of shit at the farms. Bloody elves, life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured it. But you needn't worry yourself over young Severin. The Yellow Jacket hands out the punishment's a good mate of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from hanging to keel hauling. Kindly gent that he is. No, just kill the guy. He sucks. I'm only jesting with you. I'll see he's treated fair. No! He did whatever. Sounds to me like you've done everything old stay over and asked you more, justifying we generous finders be in the process. Much obliged, lass. You're welcome, I guess. As for a reward, well, she's a lonely lady, this drowned wench of mine. How'd you fancy keeping her company for a spell, with free room and board? Basically, since you're an adventurer, you get to stay at any hotel/inn in the major cities for free. Venturing's a trying business after all. Them as don't rest their bones every now and again tend up with broken ones. Take it from me, fighting ain't nearly so much fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. That was to be a free bed for you, so make use of it. Inn rooms now available. Yay. Not that you'll have much time for lying around, what with all the leaves you'll be doing. Oh, didn't I mention I'm putting your name down for leaves? Or lev quests. These are things you can do in between MSQ if you want to get experience to help level faster, if you don't want to keep going around fighting things. But there's so many different ways to level up different classes for like combat or gathering or cooking, blah blah blah. So this is just an explanation of what they're odd jobs that people will pay for. Honest day's labor. Just give Tamokri, so her last name is T, and Tamokri, and her full name is Mokri, a shout whenever you feel like making a few extra gil. She'll always have some tasks for you to do. Hello. Guild leaves now available. Oh, and it's all above board, in case you're wondering. We're careful to stay on the Admiral's right side in here, unlike some pirates I can mention. I tell ye, if it turns out they'd had aught to do with them kidnappers, there'll be 7 hells to pay. A plopper bleedin' reckonin'. Mayhap that's what Limsa needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to ride it. I agree. But we'll have time for such talk when you're well invested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. Have you considered changing the name from Drowning Wench to something a little less terrifying? Yay! I get to stay here for free! Access to recommendations. Feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. So, say you have no idea what the fuck to do and you're way in over your head and you're lost. The game has a tab called Recommendations where you can look and see what needs doing and where to go for it, which is really nice. They tell you how to find it. I don't need it, though. What I do need and will do is go to the inn and show off some of the glam. Alright, yeah, let me go to... Just let me go! Okay, different glams. This is also a Eorzea one. You get the actual mask, like you get the... I'm just wearing a summoner's horn for this, but the masks you can get, or the headgear you can get, are like hats with the eye masks over it. This, you can see this more clearly in my Dark Knight outfit. Let's see. Here we go. There he is! He did it! See, he'll rest on your shoulder. He often stays there for a really long time, but sometimes he'll just come over and just sit and chill on you. But yeah, this is my Dark Knight outfit. Also Eorzea based. I think it's supposed to be like the lady version of 9S's outfit, because any gender can wear the quote-unquote other gender's outfits, so you will see guys running around in 2B clothes. It's really cute. But yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, you did it again! Hey, buddy! How you doing? This is my machinist's Eorzea outfit. I could show it off for ages. The healer one. Nope. The healer one, which I really, really, really like. I really like the bow especially. I think the bow is very cute. Okay, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Let's rock this one for a bit. Oh yeah, the hotel room, by the way, is really nice. It's I often go to the one in Gridania or Ishgard, and the one in Ishgard is, you'd expect it to be different from what it is, let's say. But yeah, this one, considering this is a pirate city, it's like suspiciously nice. Let's see. Oh, so much clothes? Oh, don't... Yeah, the best thing about this is the fucking fashion. And this is a whole dresser full of clothes that I could change shit. Oh, God. I'm gonna get some water. You just enjoy this. And maybe the dragon friend will sit on me again. Out of context, that sounds bad. Yeah, I'm not only gonna need water because of all the reading and talking I'm gonna do, but I have a really bad headache. Like, it's manageable, I can deal with it, but I already took Advil for it, and I'm also, dealing with some sciatica pain, which it's out of my hip now, thank God, but it's in my knee down to my toes, on my right leg side, and it's particularly horrible in my calf, so I can't do much for it, besides, like, ice it or put heat on it, but that doesn't really do anything, so... Again, like I said, I can't take Advil because I already had it, and the headache is still here, so I'm just gonna be chugging water like it's no tomorrow. I may actually get a bigger glass, depending on how fast I go through it. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I can do these quests as other classes, so I'll probably just cycle through them to show them off to you guys. I don't know the rotation very well for Black Mage, that's why it's all the way over here. Let's go Paladin. I made a very specific outfit for Paladin that I'm incredibly proud of. So that's what we're gonna do. Paladin, because you're holy and special and all that stuff. Bataran, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, he still has not changed the name, has a suggestion to put you on the road towards new adventures. Oh, he's on my shoulder again! He's clipping through my head, but that's fine. It's so cute. How do you fare, Eva? Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well, then, I've an idea where you... I've an idea of where you might try heading next. Have you heard of the skylift out in the middle of Eorzea? If you've ever visited Woad Whisper Canyon, then you might have been up and down the thing at least once. It's a big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. You've likely seen the lads and lasses out there using it to haul cargo up the cliff face. Our labor that, and I hear they could use as an enterprising soul, Jesus Christ, to pick up the odd jobs when no other bugger has time to deal with. So that would be me. Track down the lead of the operation, a bloke by the name of Verkerhit, and he'll be sure to put you to work on a task or two. Okay. Okay. This guy's name is You Smell. Oh, he's a male Aura, dressed as Cloud Strife, and he has a cloud minion. Male Aura are very tall, and they're, to me, I think they're very sexy. Just don't tell anyone, I think they're very sexy. This lady's name scared the hell out of me when I first came here and saw it. I'm like, how the fuck do I say that? That's Sadojbi. Sadojbi. Oh. And I felt really bad because I'm just like, I don't want to make fun of her name. I just don't know how to fucking say it. Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Near Summerford. Oh, that's a Viera. I think the shortest a Viera can be is like 6 foot tall. Or about 5'11". They're incredibly tall ladies. No, it's a Catboy. So we're gonna creep on the Catboy. Oh, he's really nicely dressed and designed too. Good for you. Good for you, Catboy. Can't see shit, Captain. It's windy as fuck. Boop. Hey, dude. Adoran sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Does that include their ears? Handsome Cap. Look at that bloody cliff, will ya? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. He's referring to Bahamut, I believe. Cargo still needs to get through, though, so this mess of wood and pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them, at least. If the gods were kind, and they ain't, I'd had about a dozen more workers to handle me growing list of headaches. Okay. So me and my dragon here, whose wing is stabbing through my head, will help sort your problem out, sir. Don't you worry. He needs me to recover a cargo load. Okay, fine. Glad I'm to see you again. I did not move, so hello. A wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity what sprang out from a millennium corn seedling in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side afore turning tail and running for his life. I need you to head down the road, recover that seedling, and deliver it to Liolf over at Swift Perch in western Eorzea. You know what I like about the word Eorzea? It's just ocean with like an S added to it and the N taken and put in the front of the word. I think it's cute. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside that plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you'll also find an aetheryte in Swift Perch, so the journey should be worth your while. Aetherites are how we teleport. No, okay, it's literally just straight up the road. Crab! Dun dun dun. Oh no, hostile presence, whatever will I do? I'll do this. I love like the non-leveled stuff because I could just do dumb shit like that. Oh, a cute thing that's specific only to Midlander Midlander human ladies, which is what my character is when they ride on a horse, they sit side saddle, which I think is very, very, very cute. Oh no, a fate. I'm running the fuck away from that. Bye. Okay, we're gonna look at the scenery a little bit around here because it's really nice. That is a lighthouse over there with corrupted ether stabbed through it. The landscape in the 3 nations of Eorzea particularly are, well, there's technically 4, but 3. 5, but 3. are really, really well designed and show the magical apocalyptic destruction and the remnants of it. It's just, yeah. They really did just create a whole world of cold. Yeah, they absolutely did. And the fun part is most of them are unique to this game. There are no cat people, or there's no Bakote in previous Final Fantasies. I think that maybe there's some carried over from 11. but 11 was also like an MMO, and that was like they treat their MMOs, the two that they have, or whatever, but it was like very specific universes. So Viera are in 12, and obviously humans exist elsewhere. It's just, this is like a completely self-contained, fully nuanced, realized world that may have references to other Final Fantasies, but does not build itself around previous content, if that makes sense. It's like they just built everything from the ground up. Hey, Leolf. Has Nemea herself forsaken this desolate land? Nemea is one of the gods. Though I understand there are risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of milling corn, I at least expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. Here you go. Is that my million corn seedling? Oh, joyous day! It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yield of this particular variety of crop plant is nothing short of astonishing. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swiftperch lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. Thus I mean to restore a modicum of hope to its residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, madam, seem fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nurture this ailing settlement? He's speaking very flowery and stuff, but he is also, it's very clear that just by looking at the ground, and let's hop on and look around again. Like, this place isn't doing too well. Compared to like the farmlands we were just at, how lush and nice and green they were. That is someone running in the fucking plane. Yeah, they're not doing well. They need help. That's also a thing in this world. It's like, it's easy to miss if you're not really looking at the scenery, but much like Dark Souls, much like Bloodborne, the scenery in this game tells a story. Either, coinciding with what you're actually doing, or remnants of the story that came before, like 1.0. And I think that's really, really awesome. Freeloaf, a yellow jacket on guard, wants me to visit Brewer's Beacon and investigate the reason behind the waning light. You there, adventurer, cast your eyes toward the Brewer's Beacon. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak? It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ship sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at my post. I would consider it a favor if you can make a visit to Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has befallen Consvis, the lighthouse keeper. Okay? Oh, if you've noticed the crown next to my character's name, the little Burger King crown, that means I am both a battle mentor and a crafting, gathering mentor, which is essentially I've completed a very specific list of tasks, which are, I guess, complicated, and not only earned the crown, but can... I'm considered like, oh, people, I can answer questions, or people will ask me questions, either like in combat or whatever, about certain tips or just whatever. The joke is that mentors in this game are useless, because usually people who become mentors then just don't bother helping anyone. But I want to wear my Burger King crown with pride. Damn it. So I'm a Burger King crown. And then the other title, it's their Witness to the Dark Apocalypse. You get that title for completing the near raids. Which, yes, when I get there, I will be doing the near raid storyline. Because it's really, really cool. And they tied it into this game's lore. And Yoko Taro wrote it and all this stuff, so it's neat. I can change the title, though, actually. Again, since I kind of roleplay as this character, I'm going to be using a very specific title for her, for Endwalker. But for now, let's see. Where is she at in the story? What's she doing? Chief Mourner, Lightbringer, Corpse Dancer, Survivor of the Song, Confederate Stepworth, It doesn't really matter, but I just want it to be Kingsglaive. Let's change it to that. That's the title you get for doing the Final Fantasy 15 thing. So Kingsglaive. Me, nothing. Final Fantasy 14 anthropology. You, eyes emoji. Yup. If you, oof. It's hard for me to put into words. The intense level of world building and thought that goes into the game, because there's so much of it and it's so rich that you kind of don't know where to even begin. But I will say that's also pretty standard for Final Fantasy games if you haven't played them before. While they aren't as varied in terms of races or cultural backgrounds as this game, it doesn't surprise me. I guess when I say that exists in this game, I'm only surprised at the depth of it and how much there is. You say a yellow jacket sent you here? Huh? Me light's growing dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels me furnace has buggered off and left, you see. The bomb left. If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. I know you're just the messenger, lass, but I can tell adventurer when I see one. I'm going to need you to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw what you ripped from its smoldering corpse. Oh my god. Take this to your iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock, somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You get a nice fire going and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Watch you don't singe your eyebrows, lass. I gotta go mutilate a bomb for a pirate lady. We can do this. No, I'm not joining the fate. Go away. No. Look at this scarecrow. Isn't he cute? Oh, she's running on her own. Let's get up on a horse so you can see it better. Or a puppy, whatever. Look, he's so cute. He's so chunky. Aw. Adorable. Okay. You dodos are getting in the way of my quest. Fuck off. I'll make you extinct again. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, 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 pat. Oh no! It's the bomb! And its name is Torchlight! Oh! It's dead. I do like that I had background music for the mutilate. Oh! I can also ride on a dragon. That has very kindly provided a seat and a sack for me to put my things on. I'm just too lazy to run, okay? Don't judge me. The details feel very detailed. After 13 shouldn't be surprising. Yeah, well, I mean, you could still be surprised in terms of, like, it gives you, like, so much information that you almost feel overloaded, but then you're also, like, from context, you can kind of figure out what it means in terms, I guess, like, a people, or, cultural concepts, like the gods they talk to, or phrases, like aphorisms that they say. But yeah, and even what I love is like the detail to geography, the names given to roads or passes, mountain passes, or buildings that they've built and put into the geography. Which these are names you probably will never notice because they're on the map, but they've taken the time to create the names and then have that name mean something for wherever it is located, depending on the nation or whatever. It's great. I killed a bomb for you. Here you go. I had myself a bit of luck while you were gone, and Limelin cursed me if the furnace weren't all bent and broken. Limelane? Oh yeah, Limelane is the name, another name of a goddess, she refers to, or she specifically has dominion over the sea. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. Patched things up as best I could, but I ain't no Smitty. You might want to have a chat with that yellow jacket friend of yours. Okay. She needs a lighthouse fixed. I wonder if it was sabotage. And who would go out of their way to fuck up a lighthouse? Furnace is damaged? Well, I'll write up the relevant reports. These repairs must needs be effected without delay. Okay, go to the Armorer's Guild and explain the situation. You do it for me. Okay, that's the story of this game. Like, alright, that needs doing, well you do it for me. But that's... I'm not complaining about it, that's just the nature of the game. Ah, like when you can't see anybody because they didn't load in yet. Yeah. Wait, Lala, Hoji, did I show you guys the car in this game? Like the car mount? I don't think I did. I don't know if you were here for that. When I get back, when I get out of this city, I'll show it to you. Oh, it's something. Ya boy stars. Ooh, that's a dragoon. Hello. Ugh, that's a Lalafell. Ew. Gross. The car? Yeah, when I get outside, I'll show you. There's a car. There's a lot of things in this game. Car is indeed one of them. I don't have many mounts, like I said earlier. I only gonna go for the ones I think my character would like, but yeah. The car is a special one if you do the Final Fantasy 15 quest. Nanza, so Nanza is her name. The furnace in the brewer's beacon needs repairs. Byrgot's beard. Byrgot is the god of armory, I guess, and forging. I just sent someone out to tinker with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb Kanzavis had trapped in there was a touch too volatile? I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casing of that furnace. Your work here is done, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. Thanks. Oh, no, apparently you have work for me. What isn't in the game? I was gonna say, like, romance, but no, you can actually get married in this game. And you can, it's really cute. You can be a bard in this game as part of the, like, the archery class. But you actually get a musical instrument and you can play music on it. People on PC, they think they have, like, this whole thing of, they find out, or they have ways to play, like, real songs. I don't know how they go about doing it, but you'll see bards in cities who play songs just for people. There's whole like musical troupes that will go around playing like Sandstorm or Green Day or Britney Spears or just all this stuff. And bards in particular like to be invited to weddings because you get like 50 invitations each for like you and your spouse, and you can invite whoever you want. So people will give out free invitations and bards will show up and they just play music for everybody. It's really, really cute. I've been to 3 weddings. You can buy like a special type of wedding, real money special type of wedding where your wedding guests will get minions as a gift for showing up. I have it. It's really cute. Welcome back, Star. I watched another streamer and one bard followed him around, just played songs. Yeah, they can be really annoying. You can actually turn the sound off on a bard, so you could just completely mute their performance. I like to keep it on a little low, though, because, I don't know, and no one's followed me around playing music, so. Okay, she wants me to help. extra hand, couple of tasks. Go to the dry docks. Here's some more things for you to do. This is also, these little fetch quests, they're getting me used to the area. If I had just started out fleshing out the map, going to find aetheryte crystals to make future travel easier, so this isn't too significant, but I can't back out of it. Alright, this is telling me how to get a chocobo. Which I have, but I don't use. I have nothing against using chocobos as mounts, but for me, I got really sad seeing, like, if you fly on a chocobo, it will, like, dip down a little bit sometimes, as if it's like, oh, as if it's almost slipping with your weight. And I know that's just part of the animation, okay? I know that. But it made me really sad. So, like, I'm never gonna fly on a chocobo again. I feel too bad. Also, you're not seeing as many people, not just because of like PS4 load times, but I've reduced the number of people on screen, because sometimes there could just be so fucking many people and it's ridiculous, so I've cut down. And then when I say reduce the number of people, I mean players, not so much, not NPCs, because they always show up. No. Whomst the fuck do I have to talk to? I always get lost here. Oh, the car! Okay. So you can have their car. I turned off mount music, because they play specific theme songs every time you get on a mount, by the way. This will play one of the Final Fantasy XV musics, I don't know the name of it, and 3 of your friends can come in the car with you. So you can drive them around. And it flies. It's really cool. I don't even like 15, I just think that was awesome. Yeah, I got a letter for you, dude. I'm not reading this out because these specific bits aren't too important. Blast and botheration. Another delay? I'm well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? My name's Eva. Remember it, bitch. Okay. Oh, alright. Eva, is it? Well, Eva, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the docks since the Calamity. Give you an automata flight unit? Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they didn't. We didn't get, well, I mean, I think they had to, they were very strained for time because the last Nier raid, there are 3, was developed during, like, the start of COVID, so they couldn't do much. But they do have flight unit equivalents that you can get in the game or buy if you want from Mog Station. They fill the same purpose pretty much. But I'm also surprised you didn't get one from that. You do. Oh wait, I have to show you the minions. You do get like minions and like cards and clothes and music and like Nier related stuff. I'll show you when I'm out of this. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is the symbol of Lim's Element's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. 7th Umbral Era is the name they give to the current time period that they're in, post-Calamity. Umbral obviously referring to a state of darkness or difficulty, strife, things like that. Oh, thank you, Blue. Thank you. I always call you Blue, even though it's Blue Jay, but Blue. Thus, we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the thalassocracy. I love that they call their government the thalassocracy, because it is such a specific word and refers to the fact that they are a seafaring nation. And I love it so much. I saw that word and I like clutched my chest when I first played this. I was like, oh my god. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer, wink wink. Be you fair warned, there's no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. Alright, if you need help, just ask for it, dude. Oh, you guys. Okay, so with the minions, not only can I dress like 2B, I can have 2B as a minion. And her animation is she just kind of crosses her arms and looks at you. I can also have... She's just staring at me now. I could have Pod. I could have both her pods and the, I think 9S's pod. They can follow me around a bit. And my personal favorite, my absolute favorite, is 9S. I can have 9S as a minion. And his animation is he kind of just like swings his leg a little and like kicks dirt. He's so cute. He's so precious. I love him so much. Yeah, Tiny 2B! Yeah, Tiny 2B is so cute. And oh, I love 9S so much. You can also get like little stuffed toys of them. But the 2B and the 9S ones come together and they're standing really close. It looks like they're holding hands. And you can also get like trading cards in the game for them. Oh my god, there's a in-game card game called Triple Triad. It's from Final Fantasy VIII. It's so good. It's so addicting, and you can get cards of particular characters either from this game or from the near ones. And I think it's either 2B's card or 9S's. It refers to how she and 9S have a very close relationship, and I thought that was really cute because their relationship, if you watch this later, if someone's watching this later and hasn't played Automata, or if you're watching now and hasn't played Automata, 9S and 2B's relationship is a very essential core element of the story, which is why Automata is my favorite of Yoko Taro's games, and my favorites of the 2 Nier games that are out so far, Automata being the second one, because I just think it's just so great. And yeah, look, oh, there he is, he's kicking dirt. Oh, my little baby. Oh, I love you so much. Okay, let's take out Tiny 2B. I haven't had her in a while. Tiny 2B. It's just twins. Me. No, don't ever talk to me or my daughter again. I could dress like her. Oh, I didn't take out her dress. Damn. But yeah, I could dress like her. Okay. This guy wants me to do some work. Oh no, someone is late. And a loser. Again. Oh. Okay, guy hasn't come back with your stuff yet. Go find him and doubt him. Oh, I have to emote doubt the guy again. Okay, travel to the quay and go talk to this person. Blah 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 blah. We will soon see the man dressed in black. The masked mage talking in a weird pink-purple voice. Makes you happy you love them too. Dude, when I got through Automata and I realized just how the game is essentially Yoko Taro writes a romance, I could feel my heart bursting. And even saying a romance, it's so much more. Not that romance itself is not layered, but it's explored in so many fascinating and emotionally devastating, but emotionally also cathartic ways, because it's not just the feelings you can have for someone, it's how ugly those feelings can be, but then also what is passion. I almost said what is love. What is love? Like, what is passion? What is devotion? What is faith? What is trust? And how all of that is so tied up into the concept of wanting and loving someone, or wanting to protect them, or caring for them. It's so fucking good. Ugh. It is so deliciously complicated. Yes! And that's why I love them to death! Oh, I have to take you guys to my apartment, and I'll show you my little 2B and 9S toys. The little stuffed toys that are hanging out. Do I have one? I have 2 of them. Because one I got in a roulette roll. And the other one I just put in my apartment. Alright, I gotta point my finger at you. I don't trust you for shit. Huh? Oh, Turtleback Island? He cannot do that, can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave, Navigator, rest your soul, I know not of this Furlswood, nor his precious supplies. Okay. Alright, you guys have had enough trouble. You wouldn't go stealing shit. I haven't had time to take a proper piss, let alone go... Okay, I don't need to know about your urinary tract infection, sir. Oh god, no, I have to talk to you again. Shit. He has a suggestion for me. If you have time to be standing here questioning my character, you have time to get that ass of yours down to the Strand and help us search for the survivors of the wreck. I guess. Fine. Oh, I'm happy too, Hoji. I haven't had anyone to talk to about video games in months. I mean, obviously I have you guys, but it's been a while since we've all come to- Crabs! It's been a while since we've all come together and hung out and talked and stuff. But yes, Automata has been one of the games, or Automata, whatever, has been one of the games that I got into during that time period, and I can't speak highly of it enough. Oh my god. Furlsmud. The foreman's wondering on me whereabouts. Alright, what'd you do? Okay. Oh, okay, so the water fucked you guys up. And the cargo got scattered. The sands are crawling with Kikern, another beast tribe, but they don't have a primal to summon. I ain't one with a sword. Now you see why I cannot return to the dry docks. Crabs. Oh, you can also... I'll shut up, but you can hear the little pitter-patter of her feet. The 2B minion's feet as she runs on the grass. It's really cute. Alright. You guys gotta come for me? Oh, damn it. I don't have any beef with you, alright? Just stop. I'm really sorry. Oh, I don't like the sounds they make when they die. Talk to me about Automata, the game. They made me cry my eyes. Dude! Ugh. All Yoko Taro games get me in the gut, but their Automata made me, like, cry with this feeling of... Oh, Jesus Christ! Of, like, therapeutic... blissful anguish. Or anguished bliss, really. Because it wasn't a negative emotion at all. It was so positive, but it was, like, so vulnerable, I guess. Very raw. I should probably play that game for you guys one day. I'm not very good at the combat. I will say that flat out. I'm not very good at it, but I just... Oh. Oh, I just walked right through him. Uh-oh. Alright, alright. I found the stuff, you big baby. Here you go. Oh, wow! Oh, gee. Oh. The missing parts, I don't know how I can repay you. Oh, don't worry, dude. Look, you just go, okay? I'll just go. You're a good sport. You just got real fucked up, and you were scared of rat people. So you know what? I can't hold that against you. Oh, I'm supposed to come here. Whoopsie. Yeah, I'll let you know if I do. It'd probably be after all the Final Fantasy XIV stuff for you guys. 'Cause I'm at that point where, like, what I'm going through is so mentally taxing that I cannot keep 2 combat systems controls in my head at once. God, my brain just isn't working too well anymore anyway. Okay, yeah, supplies aren't harmed. It was foolish for him to believe I would blame him, for it was obviously out of his hands. Okay, the trouble was less than natural. He thinks it's a Hagen. Well, at least you don't call them fishbacks, Jesus, so you're not a racist, you're just a good guy. Aw, guys. Yeah, like I said, I'll totally let you know on, because I think that would be fun for us. We do have lots of time. Thank you. Eva, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset. Have I? I still do not like you. But that does not mean I do not trust you. Okay, I guess you're still a good guy. Hello, Wrist. Gimthada. Ooh. Gimthada, head of the watch here at the Dry Docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task. Despite all Limsa Lominsa endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-state so that they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought sickens me. There. Go. What are you pointing at? What was that? What was that? Was he just telling me quietly to fuck off? Okay. I guess I can do that. Yeah, it's not even necessarily a case of not having spoons. I suppose it's more like... Well, for me now, it's since I have to take care of my grandmother, because she lives with us. It's just basically an evening / nighttime schedule, but then I also have to keep in mind, like, if my parents need me for something, so blah blah blah. It's really more if I have, I guess maybe it is a situation of spoons. But I'm the sort of person where it's like, if I want to do something that'll make me feel better, like streaming for you guys, obviously, and hanging out, I'm going to do it regardless if I don't have the energy for it, because inevitably talking to you guys and playing the game and interacting with it and discussing it with you will give me energy back. Anyone who says they don't like you to your face is instantly trustworthy. I agree, because they ain't holding back. Oh, something I put up for sale sold. Yay. This is the thought. Hey, Gimthada. Ah, yes, I had a feeling you'd be the one that Atburn sent. Since you first arrived at the Morby Dry Docks, I've had my men watch you. Creepy. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It is simply protocol. You'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Oh dear. Very well then. I assume Atburn informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates, you believe, are conspiring. I almost read that as cosplaying. Conspiring to raid the Dry Docks were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men, posing as a lost adventurer, and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Kanangho. We're going to read this wrong just because her name is Thada. So Kanangho, stationed at the rear gates, well, the ho at the rear, okay, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. Okay. I'm too lazy to walk, which, I probably should just be walking instead of summoning mounts all the time, but whatever. Eva! Haha! I knew it. No more sardines for Kanangho. Tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon in the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Atburn would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, yeah, the job, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, so that's a little hint that, like, word of you and your name itself is being spread around pretty fast among Limsa Lominsa. Like, your status as an adventurer and the reputation you build for yourself becomes a pretty significant plot point in the early to middle stages of A Realm Reborn, and then continues on as the series progresses. But little touches like that, where it's like, oh, it's you, oh, it's Eva, oh, I've heard about you. Like, it's not, it doesn't come off as like, you're the chosen one, you're so special, but isn't like, oh, I've heard about you because of the shit that you do. It's I don't know, it makes the little fetch quests and stuff that you do feel as if it's so much more significant than just, this is stuff you do for XP. Aw, thanks guys. Thank you. I'm trying to take care. I do what I can. Okay, if you follow the road past the gates, you eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 are the gods, say it's a holy place dedicated to Nemea the Spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. Okay. I remember I had trouble finding this when I first played the game. I don't know why. Or when I first played this quest. Disreputable pirate. Hello, sir. I am but a lowly, humble adventurer. How do you do, fellow kids? Aw, it has been a really long time. It has been a really, really long time. Aw. Thank you for stopping in before sleepy times. Obviously the video will be up on the channel for you to watch as you please. I'm trying to think of a schedule set up. It probably would be like maybe 7 or 8 Eastern Standard to whenever the fuck I feel like it. Yeah, so not every day this week, obviously, because I have some stuff going on. But yeah, I'll try to do that. So it's nice to see you too. Go to bed. Go sleeps. Giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your adventure in all respect down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I's had it up to me ears with your type, roaming the hills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man canna enjoy a mug of rum without some shite breath outlander running up asking which is the way to the local leave-mit. Oh, oh, he mad. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, something happened. Alright. You real mad. Alright, bye. I have failed in my single task. Oh jeez. Oh, fireflies! Oh. One thing I love about the little details in this game that they didn't have to put in, by the way, is sometimes if you look up at the night sky, you will see a shooting star. And it's not like from what I can tell, it's not a programmed time thing where it's like, oh, at this set time of the night, you will see a shooting star. Like, it could just be totally, it feels as if it's totally random, you just happen to catch it. And because I've just randomly caught sight of them as I played the game, my heart always lifts like, oh my god, like it feels so special just to see it. It's really sweet. Oh, this is a special dragon. I fought a very, very, very hard boss that I'm also kind of in love with to get this dragon. And the music that plays when you're on him is, phrasing, is really, really dramatic and beautiful, and I kind of want to play it for you guys, but you wouldn't get the context of it yet, but just trust me when I say it's fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I think it's random, because, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's a scripted thing, like, as if the night sky is programmed to do certain things, because the stars, from what I can tell, are different depending on where you are in the world. And the shooting stars, I haven't noticed them, and I do a lot of flying around and moving around, obviously, so I've only seen them, I think on all the times I've played this game, since February, I've only seen shooting stars like 3 or 4 times in completely different areas. Husband? Oh yeah, there's a husband, and there's actually, for many people, there are several husbands in this game. One thing Final Fantasy XIV is that you would not expect is kind of a dating sim. Yeah, as the game progresses, you will understand why there's many a husband in this game. The trespassers are pirates, and they're planning something. Are they not actually targeting the pirate ship? Thanks for your help. The pirates are after something else, or something that isn't related to the ship. And the lead pirate says he wants his boy back. What could that mean? Victory in peril. I am concerned, Eva. What isn't in this game? Really the dating sim, because it's, I mean, it's kind of in there, but it's kind of not. But it kind of is. Yeah, what isn't in this game? I'm gonna have to. You guys could try to think of it because my brain can't really handle so many tasks at once anymore. You can get like your hair cut. You can get like a diet. So there's like cosmetic changes you could do. You can build, not build. You can like sew and make your own clothes and all this stuff. It really does technically have everything. I am concerned, Eva. It appears that the pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry dock, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself, even though I just said that they're not after the Victory. That ship is a symbol of everything Limsolominsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Eva, are just the woman to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Alright. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. Ham sandwich. The game does not have a ham sandwich. You know what? You're kind of right. However, comma, I could probably cook a ham sandwich in this game. Not only can I oh my god. Hold on. Let me finish this. It matters not whom you choose to speak with. Be sure to question either Erzwurst, Bratwurst at the front gate, or Kananko at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Yes, and I report everything to you. Okay, so I have my culinarian, which is basically you're a cook, thing maxed out to 80. So I can make things like sausage links or peppered potatoes or chai tea, paella. I can make coffee biscuits and lemonade, and I can make bacon bread. I can also, there's Japanese food in the game, so I can make takoyaki, a futamaki roll, tofu pancakes, kompeto. It's yeah. So while I can't, there's cooking. Yeah, there's absolutely cooking. Let me show you the crafting things. You can be a cook, an alchemist, a weaver, a leather worker, goldsmith, blacksmith, armorer, and a carpenter. So you can make weapons, tools, accessories, anything really. And food is good in this game because of the temporary buffs it gives you. And for gathering, you be either a miner or a botanist, which you just go around hacking at trees and bushes. When they make edible VR, yeah, oh my, that's what this game doesn't have. Edible VR, it doesn't have 3D printing real food, which isn't really something that exists, so. Alright, let's talk to Cat Lady, because I quite like her. Hey, hon. Oh, she's short like me. Oh, look at the cat features. Oh, I'm like right up in her face, but the cat features can be so cute, and her helmet is specifically designed so she can safely fit her ears inside of it. I think that's really cute. Yeah, we found it. We finally found what the game doesn't have. Something impossible. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. The gods know our reports would sit on Gimthado's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Okay, so the thought told me that my help is essential, and I gotta save this place, blah blah blah, and then Kanango's telling me, yeah, if we told her about it, she wouldn't fucking listen, so fuck her. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates looking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I'd take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. I shall do this thing, Kiki lady. Shifty-eyed sailor. You gonna kill yourself? You wanna push? Spotted me, did ya? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. Ugh. What the? He vanished into the ether. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I can't jump off. Boo. Alright, the thought needs my help. Like I mentioned it earlier and kind of breezed past it, but the reason why I'm flying around like this is because when you first play the game, you do not get a mount for quite a while, so you have to run everywhere or briskly jog. So all the stuff that I've been doing, I would have to jog through it, and it would take a very long time. So even little things like go down those stairs, I'm like, nope. Either I'm going to jump down or use a mount, because it's just, no. And we're going on very easy because I do not feel like taking too much time on these things. So, yeah. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening? Wow, it's almost like you should be going around checking things, thought. Captain, ugh, trouble at the shipyard. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates out of nowhere. Stuck me good. Gods below, we're not prepared for this. Really? That doesn't surprise me. The pirate soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Oh, it's raining again. Yay. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Exploda? I understand that. Eva, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds and follow after. Will you? Make haste now. Will you? Is that within your ability to do? Protect the victory and defeat the pirates. And come to me, assholes. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Ah, shitlord. Where you at? Okay, thanks for hanging out, Hoji. And like I said, the video will be up when I'm done streaming, so you can watch it, put it on the background whenever you please. Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Adopted, I guess. Adopted. Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Dad. What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This will all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pilot driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous, backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright, and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Lemaine's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? I don't know, it's a little thing called not being a selfish cunt. You're the one with no bloody sense, da. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Ah, I wondered why Atbjorn never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, alright, of everything what went wrong with the world, and I mean to shatter it in 100,000 pieces. Oh, yeah, I gotta do this, fuck y'all, oh. Gimthada, Eva, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. I'm on it. Hey, fucker. Dad, this is madness. You're like, look at her last name, Ginthada Salmoinvin. A pirate don't abandon his treasures. My father, you must stop him. Mama Jules! Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's angry beast people here. Whee! Oh, jeez, and there's pirates attacking my healer. Oh, fuck you. No, oh, jeez, and I'm messing up the target, and oh, no. I'm not trying really too hard at this. Just so y'all know. Please, you cannot let him win. Don't worry, I'm not trying too hard. Duty complete, prey slaughtered. I must be getting old letting some green venturer get the best of me. No, you're just stupid. Also, I was playing on very easy. Duh. It's actually pretty poignant that this is happening in the rain. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? Yeah, your son accomplished something instead of taking it away from people. My thanks, Eva. I shudder to think what may have become of the victory without your intervention. Yeah, so you got all those pirates off the top of the ship. I noticed that I didn't go after them. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down. Pray convey my thanks and apologies to the Gimthada. Why? She doesn't do shit around here, apparently. I'm running now because I like the sound of your feet in the rain and the little puddles. Also, keep an eye on 2B. Like, when she moves, she kicks up little puddles, too. It's very cute. How fare you, Eva? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa Lominsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. Isn't it adorable? Just a little pitter-patter of feet in the puddles. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Yeah, you think? Aspram apologizes. Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed and in the water. By the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Rainer's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask of you another favor? Alright. Let me change classes, because I want to go back to being a summoner. Eva, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since we last spoke 2 seconds ago, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of Xopfin, adopted, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script you believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Limsa Lominsa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Right, but we can't make sense of the message. Alright, go back to the go back to my pirate friend with the poorly named bar. Oh, no, I can just go that way. He's like, are you sure you want to go there? Yes, I'm sure that's where I want to go. Ahoy there, Eva. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Yay for you. Okay. You're welcome for saving a ship. You really made a name for yourself. What, think you need something too? What might that be? Decipher this shit. You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you? And Kim thought I went no man as could? Well, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger what can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Bateron! It is I. You know you're like one of me regulars now, Eva. You've never let me down yet, and Navigator help me, I reckon I can trust you. Navigator is the name for Limlane, the goddess of the sea. Gimthada was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Okay. I'll just change my clothes. That's about as ready as I'm gonna get. So yeah, I'm gonna change my clothes. Oh, I have to repair stuff too. Okay, I shall wear this again. Oh, I can't repair my clothes in New Game Plus mode. That's weird. Good to have you aboard. Now where to start? Alright, what do you want? Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword. And that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, had to learn to read the orders you prized in the cold, dead hands of his mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script is only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagin letters, lass, and I should know. I've gutted more fishback messengers than I can count. Racist! It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the Victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of hell in western Lenossia, then hit the Maelstrom's new flagship of the Confusion. The point being, the attack on the Victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. 'Twas a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this aright, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto them, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Atberm's old man. They're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, was they? Did they have somewhat better to do, or what? Seven hells, I've got it all backwards. That mess at the Victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbacks, I feel very bad saying that word, by the way, ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising hell in western Lenossia, that's where it'll be. Somebody tells me Swift Perch is about to get hit, and it hit hard. Just cut to my character being like, okay, can you explain, please? Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him a hand, eh? You could be damn sure he'll need one. Good lord. Quest accepted. It took a while for the sound to kick in, but the quest has been accepted. The Marauders Guild. Oh. And you know what's interesting? Lenossia is the only place where they have that really horrible word for Sahagin. Like, to my knowledge, Ul'dah and Gridania, which are the 2 other places you need to go to, do not have what essentially amounts to Final Fantasy specific slurs for one of the Beastmen tribes. What's up, dude? Yes, I'm Raynor. Oh, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Baderon. Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet afternoon are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me what is afoot. I have a letter that will depress you. Oh, he has freckles. Very faintly, but he has freckles. An assault on Swiftperch, but we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Baderon is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets or battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Baderon's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swiftperch is but one of several possible targets of the main thrust. Don't say thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on South Tidegate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator. It seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there's every chance this assault on Tidegate may get proved to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftperch invulnerable to these pirate traitors. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us not. Bartage, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swiftperch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Okay. Now, to be fair, slightly, to the Linsa Lumenton's frustration / hatred of the Sahagin is they do shit like this. Like, they'll, not only do they try to summon their elder god, but they frequently and very, cleverly will find ways to fuck up their lives. Now, there's also a reason for that I understand / sympathize with, but like their hatred of Sahagin and Kobolds doesn't come basically just out of nowhere. It's a bit more complicated than that. Commodore Raynor sent a Risflow? Or Risflow. Sounds like, I don't even, Risflow? That sounds like the name of like a pressure glove to help with arthritis, like wrist flow. Commodore Raynor sent word to be getting reinforcements that I didn't expect him to send to you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. Excuse me, you bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swiftperch. It was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. You know, I think a fish-fancying scum is a worse thing to call someone than a fishback. Don't give those pirate bastards a bloody ilm, you hear me? Okay? I'm going to drink more water again soon. Here they come. Oh shit, I switched back to my Arcanistoa. No, I'm not wasting my voice on this. To meet the charge where we stand. He did say something important. One of the Serpent Reaver guys said, Lord Leviathan. So put a pin in that. My character does not fit in at all. For Lim Solomensa! Me. Third money. The echo grants you strength beyond your limits. Yay. I'm not gonna lie, this part in the game made me like really, really hate Rogadin. Just because of how many shitty ones there are hanging about. And the stuff that they do. Yeah, I'm just, it's okay, I'm standing here. I'm in very easy mode, not really caring. Oh, what the fuck? He called a demon! He called up a demon! A void scent is what they call demons in this. I think I might still fail this, depending. Because you have to defeat all of them without some of the people dying, and Glazriel already has like really low health. Do we have, like, I hear the healing sound, but I do not see a healer. And that is alarming to me. Oh jeez, oh no, oh jeez. I'm so glad this is on easy mode. Cause I remember trying this on normal and I had to do it like 8 or 9 times. Just because of how many of them there were. And how quickly they can overwhelm your other buddies. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. Yay. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them looking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. Okay, bye. Welcome back, Emma. Dun dun dun. It's the masked mage from before. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh, mournful voice of creation. It's in pink, by the way, because it's indicating he's speaking an entirely different language. Send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Oh, I love the glyph mask he has on. That's so cool. Uh-oh. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. That's what my mom said when I was born. No, okay. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Oh wait, I have... Oh, I didn't know I had a carbuncle at this level. Oh, it's technically not a carbuncle, it's... Right as the venom eats its way through your veins. No, I think I'm pretty good, bud. Why is the masked person kinda aesthetic? Oh, you mean that you really enjoy and like the way this dude looks? Hey, it's Shola! An unwelcome guest, no matter, all shall fall before me. No mortal should possess such strength. Yeah, don't worry, I'm kicking his ass. It's fine. Bye, buddy. Duty complete. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the bringers of chaos, or Ascians, to give them their proper name. Again, Ascian is an actual word, and it means those without shadow, or shadowless. That's really important. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. What? Pardon? You would know if we Charlians have encountered Ascians before? I have never spoken to you in my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Oh, I had a dream about you. While I was standing still. Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. And did I seriously let slip that I know where she lives before she told me where I lived? That's kind of cute that your character isn't doesn't really have much social norms when it comes to the strange power they have. They're just like, yeah, I spoke to a huge crystal, and they're like, what? But yeah, you know, you're from Charlian, right? It's like, I didn't fucking tell you that. How'd you know? Like, they just kind of blab out knowledge that either they shouldn't know at the time, or that is possibly best not shared. You alright, lass? I'd know a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes. I would have the squatter sticks to keep you company. Yep, the kidnapping investigation comes to the close. Heroic is the word. I don't want to think what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And this is also how tales of your name... They kind of, not glossed over it, but it was probably something like blink and you miss it, wouldn't really connect in your brain thing that happened when I spoke to the Commodore. And he said that he wishes the Warriors of Light were here, but I'll have to stand in their place. And words of my deeds have been going around, and my name has been... my name is recognized now among both people in and about Limsa Lominsa and in the Yellow Jackets / the guards. And now on top of that, they're like, oh, she's a hero, look what she did here. She saved us and stopped the kidnappings from happening. So now we've been upgraded from, oh, this adventurer is pretty reliable, to a hero. Someone of significance, and your reputation as a hero / people affiliating you with the Warrior of Light is important / interesting. Saying a magic shiny crystal told me all about you would probably not go over well. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap you will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. That's a beautiful line. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Oh. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Raynor. Okay. Bye. I bet you can't really see my character's eyes properly because the 2B hair. That's a crystal like the one I found, but that one was dark, and mine was blue. What could it mean? Gotta load in all the cat girls. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. So the whole reason that fuckery was happening is because some weird dude in a black mask decided to stir up some trouble. And it's had very intricate threads woven throughout this area, tied all the way back to the kidnappings and the other weird shit that was going on. So chaos is complicated. Alright, I don't want to be Kingsglaive anymore. I'm going to change it. This is also what I do in the game as I play it. I'm like, no, I don't want that title. I'm going to change it. Lady of the Fetch. Live to serve. That is so fetch. Farcaller. Because that's the title you get during one of the summoner quests. A weird dude in a black mask dedicated to stir up trouble. Akechi, is that you? You know, you're really kind of not far off. Especially with this concept of like Loki and like the chaos calling stuff like that. That's a really good point. Huh. Put a pin in that idea. Oh, by the way, there are other Ascians, and they have red masks. Eagerly have I awaited your return. Oh, I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Alright, he's super hype and he wants me to tell him what happened. Who let this child in? Send it back home. Stola has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving yourself a stalwart ally of Limsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftpurch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the thalassocracy. Admiral! I love her. This bitch is so cool. I fucking love her. May I present to you Admiral Bluffisvin. Admiral.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward, after all? Ha!
I love her voice.
Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Baderon and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh,
Food.
a
Yeah.
seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Yeah, a lot of people call her mommy. Or mom. And, scenes that are voice acted are... There's not many of them in Realm Reborn. They're saved for really significant parts. But they become more frequent as the game goes on. So, yay. I'm glad you guys like her. The Admiral is really cool. Fun fact, of the current 3, or in this game at this time, of the 3 nations in Eorzea, they are all ruled by women. I'm not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor, while even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the Thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all of your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Lominsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will acquire suitable attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Baderon can arrange. He's surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. This just gives me, like, this quest, it just gives me a fancy pair of shoes. Which is cute. I just get fancy shoes. Even though I think I'm dressed quite nicely now, thank you very much. My personal favorite of the leaders of Eorzea is the one in Gridania. I think she's fantastic. So I'm kind of sad I didn't start in Gridania, but the class I wanted was here, so I had to start here. But I think she's really, really cool. It's not that I don't like the Admiral, obviously I like her, but if I had to pick a favorite, it'd be the Gridania lady. You've come a long bloody way. I sure have. Now get me some fucking shoes. Alright, he's saying I can't turn up in shit-covered gear. Thank you very much. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak to Jnazim. Okay. Oh, he's already done this for me. Thank you. Where the fuck is the Octant? I don't even know. Oh, it's literally right downstairs. I need to pay more attention to things. Hey, it's Reese Flow. home, bro. Oh my god, some of the names on people. Waffle cakes is very funny. Or you got a cat girl dancing on top of someone's body. And a cat boy staring down at her with an umbrella. Yeah, this is Limsa. There'd be a lot more people if I didn't limit it, but this is still a lot of fucking people. Yep, I'm the lady. Don't make fun of my clothes or my smell, you asshole. I kind of just want to look around at people now. Loving housewife. Gorefist Zana. Snaggletooth Sheila. Waifu Reclaimer. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's just so many weird people. Oh, I know that guy. It's just like a wall of people. Just, you know what? That's what they do. They just kind of hang around. Oh. Ooh, I know that person. Awkward. It's awkward because we're not technically friends anymore, but I'm on the friends list. It's awkward. I have nothing against him. It's 11:34 my time. I'm gonna stream for another half hour, go up to about midnight, and I'm gonna call it. I'll still be in the game, but just doing some things that don't relate to the main story quest, so you guys won't miss out on it. Been to Siege and Awesome, have you? Let's have that box then. There you go. Here we go. Nice pair of dress shoes. Alas mightn't have much to her name, but as long as she's got a decent pair of shoes, there ain't nowhere she can't go. Thank you. Okay, basically just put the shoes on. Do I have the shoes? Did he give me them? You know, I don't think I have to wear them, do I? Oh, cool. No. Alright. Because normally you can't get into the banquet without wearing the shoes. They make you wear it. Make sure you're wearing the fancy shoes. Okay, just go downstairs. And he's saying that I should hold my head high, because I should be very proud of myself. I wanted to get to, like, significant story beats before I ended this stream, because, ending on, like, one of those... Oh, I do have to wear the shoes. Shit, where are the shoes? Because they're not in my inventory. Do I have them somewhere else? Because I don't think I can get rid of them. Does my chocobo have the dress shoes? Oh my god, did I actually... I may have actually gotten rid of them. Dress shoes. I'm trying to think of where I could have stored it. Because there's some plot items or plot clothing that you cannot get rid of. And I may have stored it somewhere. If not, I'll have to make them, or buy them, or look into it. Look into doing both, I mean. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Oh, you guys get to see the retainers that I have. Those are basically, people who work for me. Oh, I can't do this in New Game Plus. Can I suspend a New Game Plus? Yeah. Yeah, suspend chapter and save my current progress. Yes, please. Alright. Gotta find these fucking shoes! This is my Viera retainer. I made her as short as possible, and she's still very tall. I think she's honestly gorgeous. If I were to become a Viera, like re-roll my character and be a Viera, I'd be her. I just think she's very lovely. And she's still like a lot taller than me, despite being the shortest. Do you have my shoes? No, you do not. You do not have my shoes. You do have a lot of money from me, so thank you. Those little things that popped up on the screen every now and then, that was an indication that something I put up for sale through her or my other retainer sold. Isn't she I love her. This one is my husband, though. And I can't explain why, because spoilers, but he is my husband. And the camera, for some reason, just does not want to look at him. So that's why it's bobbing like this. Oh, hello there. To what do I owe the pleasure? Okay, give me your money. Did I give you the shoes? Oh my god, where are the fucking shoes? So it shall be done eventually. Shh! Maybe. It might be. It might be blue, you don't know. Ah, okay. There's this cool feature in the game where if you ever lose like a quest or you get rid of a quest related item, you can just go to certain certain merchants and they will sell it back to you at a really low price. So I just have to find this dude and he will give me the shoes. Oh my god, shoes. Let me get it and let me restart the game. He is... I know where the one in Gridania is, which is funny because... obviously not there. So the idea of like going all the way to Gridania just to find a merchant just because I know where he is I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, 11 and 14. So I'm trying to figure it out based on like the coordinates they gave, because they're not telling me quite where he is like in the actual world, which is deeply irritating. Oh, I was right. I just had to head this way. God damn it. I swear I sometimes know what I'm doing. Hot Lover is the person's name. Sure. Ah, okay, this guy. Dress shoes. Thank you. I gotta repair my gear. Resume. Depending on when this ends, like this particular quest, I may actually end the stream then. You know, see all these like crazy names like Tamakari, Sadajbi, and then there's Gregory. There's just Greg. Greg hanging out in the chair. I'm the adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Now those are some fancy shoes. Okay.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this woman for her services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect her on her journey till sea swallows all.
Oh, thank you. That's my favorite, like, blessing phrase, till sea swallows all. I think it's such a good thing to say. It's so cool.
These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow.
Your titty's glowing. What's that about? Yeah, I got one of these.
This is one of the crystals of light.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
Maybe. Don't go shouting about it here.
You bathed in her light.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them. and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light.
Can the Cabbage Patch Kids please go set?
When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
No, it's happening again. Oh my god, is it going to be the scene I think it is? It might be. Oh my god, I hope so. This is the battle that she was talking about.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The voice acting in this in Realm Reborn is hit or miss. Morwood, I think her voice actress is fantastic. Period. She was in other games, most notably, probably for you guys, Dragon Age 2 and Skyrim. But she's one of the highlights of this. There's other people where you're just like, maybe not, but she's really good.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
She's the Gridania lady. I really, really like her. Kane Senna. Maybe it's because she's my type. A red mask. Person in a black robe. Oh no.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells!
No, the Chocobo's afraid.
I won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Nope, my cell phone's ringing.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Okay, there's a Metal Gear Solid reference coming up in a few seconds.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
They don't know yet that... Well, here's the thing about the Red Moon falling. Nobody knew that Bahamut was inside of it. So, they had no fucking idea that not only is the moon crashing into the planet, but it has a primal inside of it. So it's like worse upon worse.
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
That was the reference. Oh, and if you also notice some block textures...
Damn it!
Wait.
Damn it all for the seventh hell!
Okay, really sell that line. because the game was originally both on PS3, PS4, and PC. So they're not always going to be the best.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
Well, guess what, buddy?
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain.
See, that's why I like her. Is not only is she level-headed, but she's not like she's willing to look this very hammy, clearly emotionally distraught man dead in the eye and be like, there's nothing to be gained by constantly fighting, thinking you could win. Like, this, fucking stop it. Like, knock it off. Too many people have died. Enough as it is.
The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Yes, and she's like, well, we're the ones in power. Let us take accountability for this. God, I love her.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
No one was arguing with the plan, but you, sir.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
I will admit that her voice isn't much better than the others, but that I should live to behold Bahamut once more.
Logalo, Asawad Daken begged Mubut.
Magnificent. The aeons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier.
Imarat way. Kiskat Toga Hats Waddledorns.
Waddledorns? I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act.
Seize Nigem. Fizdun the only lamb rides a die dawn.
It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. I like that they subtitled his laughter. That's the guy in the red mask causing chaos. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? Can I help you? Oh, these hideous shoes are still on my body. What happened? You don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. Had to carry you back to the wench myself. Well, I say carry, which was more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Did you, like, push me across the floor or some shit? And he wrote, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. No, I have, like, a weird vision shit thing. Your little nap seems to have put some color back into your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthale, and he'll let you into the command room. And stay awake. I'm told Morwood was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she took it kindly if you repeated the trick. Oh, okay, I'll stop the stream after this upcoming quest, because that's actually a really good place to leave off. Every time I sit up, my cat gets up thinking that I'm trying to leave and be like, no, cat, I'm just adjusting how I'm sitting. Can I not wear these shoes anymore? Thank God. Okay. Like, yeah, like, I don't mind the cat being on me, but if I move, she thinks, oh, okay, you're leaving. And I'm like, no, I'm just adjusting. And it sucks because I am going to have to get up to get more water and, like, a little snack or something before I go to bed, but, like, that's not happening now. Greetings, Eva. The Admiral awaits you in the command room. Yeah, go ahead. Hello, ma'am. Ah, Eva, it is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered. Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Also, I didn't mention it, I didn't talk over her when she was explaining it, but the Warriors of Light that the Commodore mentioned and that she mentioned, nobody can remember what they look like. They know they existed, but the people who specifically, like, gave their lives to help them and keep them safe, all they know and can see of them are just like shadows against a bright white light. That's why they're called the Warriors of Light. If you had a 1.0 character and you brought your character over to this game, certain lines of dialogue would be different because technically your character would have been one of the Warriors of Light. But since I didn't play 1.0 and mine is a whole new character, I get this type of information. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the Warriors of Light who might once have given them hope are gone. Warriors of Light, or Warrior of Light, actually has 2 meanings in this game. It refers to the warriors that people can barely remember, and a Warrior of Light as in you are a champion of light. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. Sure. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task— oh, it's raining outside again! This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure. We are to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. Oh, she's giving me an airship. Lady, I can teleport there, but thanks. An airship pass to be used at your discretion. That's actually pretty special in the game, because airships are very, very rare and can only be used by certain people under certain circumstances, so the fact that there's air travel it's considered both risky and prestigious. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge, but before you depart I suggest you trouble Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well travelled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. That's the thing. Just because the Battle of Cartano was 5 years ago doesn't mean that the war with the Empire is done. The Empire is still doing their shit, and Eorzea is still really uncomfortably aware of that fact and cannot do much about it. So, and not only do they have to deal with the Empire, there's also the beast tribes, their primals, so like they're barely recovered from the nearly skirted apocalypse and still have trouble, like, and danger and death crowding them in at all sides. Well, I consider your place well deserved. For many see a great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Limits and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Yeah, there surely is a lot to do. It's like I have to just walk across the street and back and forth and back and forth. Just take me upstairs, goddammit! Back from your meeting with the Admiral? Yep. Yeah, you gotta tell me stuff. Ah, personal bleeding envoy. Yep, that's me. I don't know why they showed the babies there. So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me, I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you got that bloody high. Yay! Proud of you, lass. Thinking of how far you've come, why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to my eye. And that ain't the ale talking, neither. Well, not just the ale, at any rate. Oh, so you're drunk and complimenting me. Thanks, I guess. That's the navigator for steering you my way. Why? Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass. The whole of Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on a featherbed. Excuse me? And she's a big girl, too. What? With plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. Ew, dude! If you think us Laminsons are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins at the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. No, Gridania is full of, like, forest goth people who are constantly aware of and face down death. I like them. Fuck the goddamn fucking capitalists in Ul'dah. Then there's the wilds places where the beasties rule and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's a heap of troubles what plagues every nation sea. It ain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue and infighting, beastmen and their goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can't handle. Something tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's had it rough, 'tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt 'em. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? I think he's giving me the hard sell on, oh, what's the term? Oh, I can't remember. I can't even think of the word. Shit. God, I can't remember the word. I'm gonna remember it when the stream's done. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm just gonna be like, it says altruism. There we go. He's giving me the hard sell on altruism. Aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Eva Bartage, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. Oh, you're an inspiration to us all, madam. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes, I will. Highwind is a reference to characters in previous Final Fantasies named Sid Highwind, who have always been associated with airships and air travel. Board the airship? Ride the shoe puff? Yes. Me, my slow RP walk onto the ship. A ship so sparse it doesn't even have seats. That's actually kind of sad if you think about it. Like, they can't make more luxurious / comfortable, wider ships because they have to be really careful if the Gridanians, not the Gridanians, ooh, sorry, no, we're going to Gridania, if the Garleans finds them and shoot them down. That's actually really sad. So they're so proud of this, like, little shrinky-dink thing. Yay, bye! I can't see you waving. Like, I can't. Good fortune to you, Eva. I'm gone. This is sweet, though. Like, the day will come when your name means the same as hero to the folks of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Castrum Occidens. And this is an Empire airship, just to show you what we're up against.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great meat guard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Yeah, Final Fantasy really likes Star Wars. It's so much more apparent in Final Fantasy XII, but they really, really like Star Wars.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Bye.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
On the moon in that shot. So, you might have noticed that the Empire is significantly technologically advanced, to the point where it almost feels like two different games. There's a reason for that, and you also may have noticed, after it was the last word that came out of Nero's mouth, that there's something called Magitech, which obviously is a portmanteau of magic and technology. Magitech has existed in Final Fantasy before this, and I think it is probably the best word to sum up how Final Fantasy as a series operates, where it's always going to be a mixture of magic and slightly modern to advanced technology. That type of, if you want to go by genre name, it's called science fantasy, which technically Star Wars is also a science fantasy because the Force as a force is it's inexplicably magic. Like there's no scientific way to define it or work with it. Essentially, it's magic. So, yeah. Okay. And here, this is Gridania, by the way. And here is where I leave you guys. Our plan and goal now is we have to go introduce ourselves to be the envoy, based upon the request of the Admiral. Request/demand of the Admiral. And, I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I mean, I want to, but I know that doesn't work for some people's schedules, so I'll probably save it for Wednesday. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna save it for Wednesday. I'll definitely need it more on Wednesday, because I have therapy that day. Oh yeah, this place is gorgeous. Yeah, I wanted to show you guys my apartment. The lavender beds. Okay, that's my apartment building. And that's one of my neighbors. But yeah, this is the place that I said reminds me of Hobbiton. Because it's just... Let me go to like one of the town squares. And these buildings that you see, these houses, people made, like, they bought the plots of land and they made those houses. Like they built them and stuff. I just have an apartment. And there's like different wards, so it's not like, oh, there's only one place you can move into. No, I think there's like about 30 wards that you can move into. But yeah, isn't it really nice? It's just, everything about it is just so... There's places for it in Limsa Lominsa as well, in Ul'dah. Not one in Ishgard, which you guys will see eventually. But they're putting that in. But yeah, okay. I wanted to show you my actual apartment. This is insane. Yeah, they give you a lot, dude. If you're in a free company, like I'm in a free company, you can usually get a room in that company's house. I don't have a room in our free company's house, because I have this apartment. But that's one of the main reasons why people do, because you have a place to live, you can go back there, you can get food and the like, because food is actually important in this game. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's just nice to decorate your little space. Let's go to my apartment. And then you could visit certain people's apartments, because sometimes they'll have them open for you to go into and check out and explore and all that stuff. And this is my apartment. I styled it, I wanted it to make it as Hal from Howl's Moving Castle-esque as I could. And there's also food everywhere. Let's go into first person mode. These books. There's the 2B and 9S. They are holding hands. Aw. There's a cake. Local table. Good, there's just... I actually can't add in anything else to the apartment, because they're like, no, you have enough stuff in here. You can't add anymore. And that clock, by the way, that goes by actual Eorzean time. So, it's 2:23 p.m. or 2:24. Like, the clock actually moves based on in-game time. How fucking crazy is that? But yeah. This is all food, because like you can get food as quest rewards, or you can bake them and stuff, and yeah. I could change the music too. Can I get back there? Yeah. Oh, I wish I had played this when Hoji was here. because you can get near music in the game and play it. Yep. I have a lot of the near ones, I just didn't put it on my playlist. This one is gorgeous, but it's technically from the first Nier. This song is from a dungeon and it reminds me of Persona 5. I'll be quiet and let you guys listen to it, as you can tell. See what I mean? But you know what, having said that, you know what, I kinda wanna end it... That slaps, yeah, the music in this game is fantastic. All the soundtracks for 14 are on Spotify, if you want to go listen to that. You know, having said all that, I kinda wanna do a dungeon for you guys real fast. Let's see. I don't want to tank it, though. And I'm trying to think of what dungeon I could do that would be fun. No Realm Reborn dungeon is fun, I will say that right now. And these symbols on the side, see how, like, there's blue icons and there's a cute couple green. Blue means that they need tanks for these particular dungeons, and green is they need a healer. DPS, red, which is what summoners are, they don't often have them there, but I don't really want to tank a dungeon. The one reborn yet war flashbacks. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, I guess I could tank, because then I won't have to talk that much. Okay, you know what? I think I just want to leave you guys showing off what tanking can be like, or just what dungeons can be like in general. We'll see how fast. Oh no, if I go healer, I'm guaranteed like a quick pop. I'm thinking out loud, don't mind me. Okay. Let's do one of these. I think this might be how I end the streams. It's like, oh, we're just gonna do one random dungeon. Ooh, this is a good one. Someone's new here. Our tank doesn't remember it. That's fine. This class, it's a healer class. I could do buffs on people using tarot cards. It's pretty neat. And you also use the stars themselves to heal people or do damage. You find a tiny key. The tank is a gun breaker, which is a really, really cool ability. Well, not ability, but cool class. The big guy, Dr. Stifle, is a samurai. And our other lady friend is a machinist, which means she basically has a handgun. And what happened there is I had 3 cards of different types pulled, and then I can throw out a special party-wide buff instead of just individual ones. And it's called Divination. You have to give certain cards to certain people, and it took me a very long time to figure out who goes to what. I mean, what goes to who. Whew. Jury duty, wow. Hey, I hope everything's been going well for you too, Sing. Jesus. I'm just doing one dungeon and then I'm calling the stream. I just wanted to show people what it was like. I hope you've been doing well too. Thank you for dropping by. Oh god, there's demons all about the place. Aww. I've missed you guys too. It's been a rough year for me personally. And then I feel kind of bad because I'm like, I can't think of what to do to have us all come together besides some of us playing video games and streaming it. But then we have to like coordinate schedules, which isn't, obviously it's not a problem. Rude. No, I was like too busy looking at a character to be able to interact with the item. Whoopsie. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh god, she died. Oh god. Damn it. Well, at least she's not dead. I figured that would happen, because sometimes what happens is, like, in between, like when I'm waiting for certain spells to get off of a cooldown, I'm looking at the tank's health and I'm like, this isn't gonna work. Like, no. No, it's fine. Good night, Star. You're not gonna miss much with this dungeon anyway, so don't worry about it. Trying to angle the camera in such a way where it's like better. Alright, we have the key. There's no item in here? No. Yeah, it's really, really, really neat. They're adjusting it with Endwalker coming out. Not in a bad way either. It's just really cool. And then when you do the quest, the story quest for Astrologian, a character will walk you through the meanings of each of the cards. So like they do, like the cards have names and like an actual significance to them. It's really, really, really cool. And the little thing I have on my hip, those are more decks of cards, with the implication that when I use them, obviously I'm using them up. So I get to attach more to the weapon I have, which has tarot cards swirling around it. Yeah, the animations in this game, especially for healer, are some of my favorites. White Mage has my favorite by far. But, Astros are really pretty. Where are you going, buddy? You must die. Yeah, little things like that. It's just the implications that, like, oh yeah, your character may need more tarot cards, obviously, because they'll use up the cards as they cast them. Haha. Imagine that. Yeah, Astrologian, you can also, not also, only get it in the Heavensward expansion. And it was the first healing class I tried out, and I really, really like it. White Mage isn't bad either. I don't know, I kind of prefer this. There's also Scholar for another type of healer, but I honestly can't stand Scholar. Sorry, not sorry. The only good thing about it is you get a little fairy to help you out, but otherwise the class is garbage. There, I said it, and I'll say it again if I gotta. This house is so fucked up, by the way, which you learn in the normal version of the mansion. Because, there's a lot of demonic / void scent stuff happening here. So you'll see things like skeletons wandering about, and then there's that weird pudding thing that's congealed blood, and you're like, what the fuck? And there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh yeah, this game is all about aesthetics for its classes. Though I shit talk Scholar, I think it has some of the cutest glams, because basically the class-specific garbs look like school uniforms, and I think that's adorable. Like with the glasses and like the little graduation cap and everything. For Astro, you get really long robes, with like the stars and the moon set in them, or the color of the garb is like the night sky. It's really nice. This fight has like a wipe penalty to it if you don't do a certain thing in time, so I won't be talking so much. There are many things happening all at once, you're right. That's because there's ads in this, adds like additional enemies. Some fights aren't like this at all, some fights it's just you and the boss. But these mechanics are very, very particular. I could have showed you guys like a higher end dungeon, like a level 70 or 80, but I'm like, no, those ones are so cool. I kind of want to save it. Boss is good looking. They are really cool ladies. Their design is rather neat. I could try to get as close to her as I can. Oh yeah, she got big old titties. Wow, they're like actually ridiculous looking. Tank is very nervous, so I wanted to comfort her. And I got commendations. You watch people play the Nier ones? Bruh, oh, the Nier raids are fucking crazy. I can't wait to, oh my god, no, I have to sleep, I have to sleep. It's almost 1 in the morning. So that's what a dungeon looks like. It's a lot of fun. Really, it is quite a lot of fun. Sometimes they're faster than that, sometimes they're slower, depending on how competent the tank is or what the dungeon itself is like. There's stories in each dungeon that may not always tie into the MSQ, but they're all, it's cool. Like, you don't just go to these places and they're like, oh, alright, just on a path to kill things. Like, there's a storyline behind it. You can go to a different version of that manor before it becomes so overrun with void scent / demons, and it's just as interesting. So you're seeing sort of like the part 2 of what happened. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I sometimes, honestly, if I want to make some money or collect tomestones are like a special thing you can get for doing dungeons and whatnot, and you could buy special items with them. I'll just run dungeons again and again, and it's like a different class too. Like, tanking is fun because you drive the bus, but yeah, it's just, there's so much in this game to be entertained by. Yeah, so that's it. So thank you for watching my stream. I appreciate your company. It's been a very long time, but I'm glad to be back into the swing of it. And I'm happy we got to spend time together, because I really like you guys. And you mean a lot to me. So, okay. I will now exit the game and stop stream. I'm glad